And it's Babtacular. Today, right folks, we are leveling up some more weapons. But I gotta tell you folks, we've nearly done all of the ARs and SMGs. We simply need to get the Lockman 7.62 finished, and then we can do the Lockman 5.56, then we can do the Lockman SMG. And that means we'll have every single assault rifle and SMG at gold, which is very naughty. And then I could spend the next... Ooh, how long till Warzone 2? The next 8 miserable days doing battle rifles, sniper rifles, and all the others. Sound good? Yeah, does sound good, doesn't it? So, start with today. We need to go level up the bloody, the Lockman 7... Well, we don't need to level it up. We've got it leveled up already. We need to complete the challenges for the Lockman 7.62, which is 3 kills without dying 9 times over. I'm going to use Hardpoint to make that happen, because that seems to make a bit more sense to me. So we now have every single SMG, except for the Lockman sub, is now gold. Every single assault rifle, except for the Lockman 5.56 and the M16, but I'm saving the M16 till last. This is going to be done. Battle rifles won't take me too long. Shotguns are going to be dead easy. LMGs will probably take the longest, I would argue. I'm not worried about, well, melee as well, but I'm not worried about the rest of it. You know, these should be fairly easy. Like, these don't have a lot of levels, so, you know, a little bit of sweating, no problem. Shotguns, I'll just play third person, easy kills. And then with the LMGs, those will be easy. Marksman rifles will be easy. That won't be a problem. Although, weirdly, I don't understand why the Taunt M is a marksman rifle. A battle rifle. Anywho. And snipers I'm not worried about. That'll take me, like, a day, probably. So, now we've just got to get these pesky last ARs and SMGs done. Which hopefully won't take too long, to be honest. So 3 kills without dying 9 more times, and then we'll have the Lockman 7.62 done. Then we can move on to the Lockman 5.56, which should be, dare I say it, fairly easy. And then Lockman sub will be dead easy. Good morning. It's Meatwood Flack. What a name. Outstanding. Oh. Bloody hell. Nearly at the end of this cough now. It's like starting to disappear. Wish me luck though, because getting 3 kills with a bloody battle rifle or a Lockman 7.62, it's a lot harder than it sounds. Just because it's such a clunky weapon. I am using the canted laser though to try and speed up the ADS, which does help to some extent. Right, we're on 200 FPS at the minute, which is nice. Everything's working as intended. That's a painful explosive. Good God, bro. I feel like I need to turn the audio back down slightly. I do. I'm also not in full screen exclusive, so that's also something to bear in mind. I hate that it launches in full screen borderless. It's so stupid. Like, why would you do that? Why would I want more input lag? Like, nobody ever goes, do you know what I really want today? Some more input lag? I've been thinking about it, and more input lag sounds like a really good idea. Right, 3 kills without dying. I mean, realistically, what I should be doing here is just playing like a scum. This gun is so dog shit. It's actually awe-inspiring how dog shit this gun is. Might just have to single fire it. I'm not having a lot of luck with the... Oh, for fuck... What, bro, what is my luck? Oh, I nearly bottled that there. There we go. That's 3 kills without dying. I need 8 more. This gun is so shit. It actually hurts how bad this weapon is. Like, why would you just don't do this to us? Like, give us a chance, you know? Like, give us any kind of chance. I'm gonna have to go for... What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go for an ADS. I don't know why that would affect me editing my loadout, so thank you very much, game. I'm gonna have to go for an ADS laser with the SZ mini optic, which would hopefully, theoretically, reduce the overall recoil. And make single firing a little bit more bearable, but we'll see. Fuck. I swear to God, SBMM is going to be the death of me. Oh, okay, so this car, which is normally here, just flat out hasn't rendered in. Okay, that's a new one. The worst part about leveling up weapons is just getting utterly rinsed by SBMM. Easily. It's got to be the worst part about it. Because you have to play against people who are, like, genuinely sweating their nuts off. Whilst you're using the shittest imaginable weapon. If I could get a couple of cheap kills from this, that'd be good. Why is everything so pennable in this game? It really is the million-dollar question. Like, everything in this game can be penetrated, which is really strange. Like, I don't know why... This was a problem in Vanguard as well. It's like they don't add proper physics values to these things. Like, I just flat-out shot through solid concrete there to kill that guy. Right, that's 2. I need 1 more kill. 1 more kill, and then we reduce the overall amount again. And then hopefully things calm down. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Look at this sweat cunt using a gold M4. Sorry, YouTube. Swearing. Whoopsie. Just, like, bro, come on. You've got the M4 to gold. Bugger off and actually try something else. Ah, fuck it. I'm not playing that. I'm going to do it in third person. It's probably going to be the easiest way to do it. Third person's probably the easiest way to get this challenge done at this point. Why would you make 3 kills in a row with the 7.62 a challenge? Like, come on. Like, you're just bantering us. Like, the ADS speed is already so painfully slow. And now you're giving us this as well? Right, now I can go canted laser. Realistically, I'll probably have to put some kind of something or another on as well. Is there a better stock for ADS speed? No. I'm just gonna have to try a suppressor and see what happens. Third person is the only way I think I could get 3 kills in a row without dying with this gun, because it's just so mediocrely average. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that this gun does well. Like, it's just not good. Like, it's just a bad gun. It's as simple as that. And I think it will suck in Warzone as well. Like, it's not going to be good for that either. Hopefully 3 kills without dying won't be too bad. Yeah, it's still running DLSS quality. Not for much longer, though, because by the looks of things, I do have a new PC on the way, so... I mean, look how slow this thing ADS is, even in third person. It's insane, dude. Okay, this is a bit more like it. This is a bit more like it. There we go. That's more like it. This is obviously the way to do it, really. Struggling with a weapon? Play third person. That's the meta, really. Yeah, I mean, I've also optimized the game and its config files pretty heavily. So, like I say, I would check out, you can normally find optimization videos by people like Freethy, FR33THY. Like, for example, the worker render was set to 5 on my config file. But because I have a 16-core processor, that actually should have been set to 8. Which would have increased my overall FPS. So it's just little things like that that can make a fairly drastic performance difference. Right, I need to save a few bullets here just to get these last kills in. No, you little bastard. Like, basically, my GPU is not being bottlenecked in any way, shape, or form as well, so it's just getting full roam. Full room to roam, basically. Which is good. Yeah, this is definitely the meta for getting these kills. Oh, I don't know why it keeps doing this annoying thing where it says I have an MX9. Like, that's a genuinely quite annoying bug. I think I'm going to use third person for a lot of some of these more obscure weapons. Like the battle rifles. Definitely for the shotguns. Good God. This is going to be so OP for shotguns. You basically won't have to try. There's one guy on the enemy team who's doing the same thing. He's trying to get his Talc 56 done, so I respect it, really. Yeah, Freethy's definitely the way to go, that kind of stuff. He's very knowledgeable. And naturally, hashtag this isn't an ad. But if you ever want your system optimized, either him or Tomo the Techie tend to be the go-to, really. Because those guys know what they're doing. And they know what they're talking about. As somebody who... Oh, wow. Okay, by capturing that objective, I somehow leveled up my Basilisk. As somebody who does a lot of optimization and did a lot of my own overclocking for a very, very long time. In fact, the current overclock on my current system is my own overclock. Yeah, those guys know what they're doing. Oh, come on, dude. Just let me have that kill. Like, come on. There's no need for that. God, these guys are playing so annoyingly as well. Like, just pick an objective. Like, just pick an objective and capture it. Damn, am I really going to get 2 assists for that? That's rough. Oh my god, these guys love flipping spawns. It's so weird. Third person for some of these more obscure weapons. In terms of getting the camos, it's much easier to get 3 kills without dying with a shit gun in third person than it is with regular first person mode. Like, I think I've had like 4 or 5 3 kills without dying here, which is basically impossible in the first person variant. Just because everybody's so sweaty in those. Bloody hell. Right, that's 2 kills without dying. Just need 1 more. You thought he got away with that. Yeah, definitely. Just the ability to peek opponents makes a massive difference with third-person mode. It just makes getting these kills for obscure weapons so much easier. For the Lockman 556, I'll probably just aggro play that. I'll play that as like a normal weapon. In like hardpoint or headquarters and just get loads of kills that way. Right, these guys are probably going to push A side. There we go, that's another 3. The thing about the new Asus monitor is that Asus do this thing where sometimes when they push the panel tech further than it should really go, they somehow, like, they degrade the visual quality quite heavily. They often end up using stuff like VA and TN panels for it as well. I don't know what the new one is. I hope it's an IPS at least. Okay, that's another 3. I can see, like, for me personally, like, this Philips monitor that I'm now on will just be my permanent monitor. And it will be until OLED monitors become a norm. You can play third person by selecting third person mosh pit, Kid Cow. Right, we should have got a lot of those third person kills there. Locked in. Yeah, there we go. We only need 3 kills without dying 3 more times, which is way better. Like, we got that done so much more quickly on third person. Really cool seeing that cameo with Price. Hopefully you'll get 100k soon. Yeah, soon enough, dude. We've been absolutely flying recently. We're about to hit 95k pretty much, I would say, this week. Like, I don't think it's impossible for us to reach 100k by the end of the month. That's the plan, anyway. I'm focusing a lot more on videos recently, just because videos ultimately do generate the most views. Don't get me wrong, I'm still going to be live streaming pretty much every day. But I've just been putting a bit more effort and time into my videos. Got another one out today, got one coming tomorrow, the day after, like... Well, the next-gen consoles theoretically can do more than 120 Hz. It's just whether or not the manufacturers of the consoles enable that to happen. Like, there's no reason why an Xbox couldn't do 1440 240 or 1441, like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's absolutely... It's should I say, hardware-wise possible. How did he even get there? The only thing about Hardpoint is how quickly the spawns flip. Like, well, why would somebody spawn behind me there? That's so strange, dude. Like, what kind of spawn is that for somebody to spawn behind me? Right. UAV. Yeah, I mean, HDMI 2.1 is actually capable of... Well, HDMI 2.1 is capable of 4K 120, which means that it's capable of 1440 360 as well. Like I say, it's all entirely down to the console manufacturers as to how they want to handle refresh rates. If I were to bet on any manufacturer to do it first, it would probably be Xbox. Why third person? Just to get some of the weapon camo challenges done faster, because it's a little bit easier to do in third person. Like 3 kills without dying is the one that we're focusing on right now, which is much quicker to do in third person than it is in first. I'm sure one day one of the console manufacturers will turn around and go, actually, do you know what? We could do that. Like, there's no reason why not. You can do high refresh rates over HDMI. You don't have to have DisplayPort. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll even see a gaming console with a DisplayPort. That'd be cool. But yeah, general pro tip, third person, especially for guns with lots more recoil. Like, third person basically gets rid of a lot of the recoil. Like, you can see that the 7.62 is just much more manageable over range. And because of that, it's so much easier to get these 3 kills without dying. In fact, I only think I need one more. I think I only need one more set of 3 kills without dying, and then we can move on to leveling the Lockman 556. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. Right. That's that sorted. That's all the 3 kills without dying. Screw you, Lockman 762. I'm never gonna use you again. Hipfire kills with snipers, 3rd person mode, dude. Hipfire laser, hipfire grip, hipfire everything, crouch, and then just play 3rd person, because you'll be able to beat people. If I was doing hipfire kills or, like, just any obscure weapon challenge is easier to do in 3rd person. Like, basically just put lots of hipfire attachments on your gun, and then crouch to get the tighter spread. Just peek a door, and then bang. You know what I mean? That would be the quickest way. I actually really like the Lockman 556, or at least I really liked it in the beta. If it's still as good, then I'm sure I'll have a lot of fun with this. Sorry, lad. I'm sure they will do a 3rd person LTM for Warzone 2. Only a matter of time, really. Like, if they have the technology to do it in multiplayer, they'll have the technology to do it in Warzone. It would certainly make for a very interesting Warzone setup. It's so much easier to play with the Lockman 556. It's actually a joke. Like, going to an actual proper assault rifle from whatever the hell the Lockman 762 is, it's night and day. Like, this, leveling this up is going to be a piece of cake. Like, I can probably have this max leveled in a game or 2 with double XP. Oof, yeah, look, that guy just got a hipfire kill with the Signal 50. See what I mean? I feel really sorry for this guy trying to get Signal 50 kills. This poor guy. He's obviously trying quite hard as well, because he's in 3rd person mode. I mean, I gave him one, so, you know. I'll be real with you, if I see him, I might actually just let him kill me. Like, I'm not even capping. Like, I will just straight up let him kill me. Because I know he's out here struggling. 100%. Chris, thank you for the £1 super chat. Much appreciated. 250 piece. Yeah, I could have the Lockman 762 done in like a match or two. No problemo. Put me in headcores or hardpoint with this on. Oof. Chillin'. I could probably end up doing the submachine gun and the AR in like 2 or 3 games. Which would be nice. I'm not going to say no to that. Naturally. Right, let's get a little UAV going. Oh, the enemy team. Some people quit. They must be just be getting ruined. Twitch stream was alright. It was just a throwaway stream. Like, obviously, like, I kind of handle my YouTube streams similarly to how Jack handles his YouTube streams. If I'm doing just a crappy throwaway stream, like, late at night or just not regularly scheduled or whatever, like, I will just randomly throw it on Twitch. But it's not like a we're gonna do this as a permanent fixture. It's just sort of like a I couldn't be bothered to set up a YouTube live stream kind of setup. Quick like on the stream, very good. Very good. Right, so we can now focus on the Lockman 556. Thank God. We don't have to do the 762 anymore. We can get this AR probably done. Dare I say it, quite instantly. I'm going to run a Deddy for this. I'm going to switch out third-person mode and go to regular headquarters, because it's the mode that I play best in. Oh, this is lovely. I've already got all the attachments. Beautiful. We're going for ADS speed, really. ADS speed and, like, hip fire. I don't really want this to be, like, a stacked up situation, if that makes sense. Let's put the echo line on that as well. That'll do. Oh, this is going to look lovely in platinum. Does third person give more XP? No, it's just a way of getting easier challenges, Indra. Third person is the quickest way to complete weapon challenges. Especially if they're like slightly more obscure or slightly more challenging challenges. Right, I'm gonna presume that this enemy team are like kind of mid. He says as somebody camps in a corner and murders him. Off to a great start. But will I be murdered by the follow-up SAE? That's the million-dollar question. The only thing about this gun that I'm going to have to be wary of is the fact that the damage range might end up... What is that for a spawn? This map is absolute dog shit. I think that's easily the weakest component of Modern Warfare 2 is its maps. Santa Sena is terrible. It's like okay at best. Tarak is absolutely horrid. It's possibly one of the worst maps ever. Like in any video game ever, full stop. And the rest of them are okay. Like, none of them are really, really good. Like, absolutely none of them stand out as exceptional maps. And you got people like this guy who are going to play an objective defense as sweatily as possible. I like Farm, I like Embassy, I like Hotel. Those are the only 3 maps where I'm like, these are 3 maps that I would play regularly. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really hope they hit the ground running with the Modern Warfare 2 maps in Season 1. just because the current offering is really disappointing. Like, there's 2 or 3 maps that aren't great, and that's not really ideal considering there aren't... What are there, 10 maps? So you've got, like, 7 or 8 good maps at best. Maybe less. Hydroelectric is okay. I wouldn't say it's an amazing map, it's okay. Yeah, the fortress map is good. The only issue with the fortress map is that on objective modes, it has really terrible spawns. I swear to God, Call of Duty would be so much better if you only had, like, 1 grenade every 10 minutes. Rather than just whatever this is. Oh, dear. Escape from Modern Warfare 2? Oh yeah, that would be a banger. If I could see any Modern Warfare 2 maps come back, I'd like High Rise, I'd like Terminal, I would definitely like Afghan. There's just a lot of really good old school Modern Warfare 2 maps. They'd probably need a little bit of redesigning to work with this, but not impossible, I don't think. I'm sure the museum map will come in at some point in the future. They'll just redesign how it visually looks. Bro. I swear to God. Look at the way this guy's playing. It's actually like... You should have to wear a dunce hat if your character stays still for too long in this game. Like, it should just be a setting. Sit in a corner for 20 minutes? Ah, great. Yeah, High Rise is back in Warzone, but it's not like a map. I want it to be like a proper 6v6 map. With better spawns. I actually don't... like, the more I play this map, the more I hate it. Like, the more I play this map, the more I'm like, who the hell got paid to make this? I'm gonna have to... Bro, let me customize the loading. Please. I need to run more damage range on this thing. Because the damage is already pretty bad, so... Gonna have to pump it up a little bit. How did I get hit by a grenade over there? Why are they spawning behind us? Why are they spawning behind us? What the... Yeah, yeah. I mean, that summarizes this map, really. The spawns are so bad, they just straight up flip them. Because they didn't know what else to do. Like, I imagine the spawn logic had such little to work with. They went, yeah, we'll just spawn them straight behind you. Seems like a good way of solving this problem. I mean, look, it's like I'm not really even in their spawn, and it's already flipped them to the objective. Like, how does that even make sense? Like, it's put them on the point. Like, look, they're gonna get an easy capture here because it's on the point. Like, it makes no sense. The whole spawn logic in this game is entirely corrupted. And the problem is that the spawns make the maps feel worse than they are. Because they're like, it makes them feel more random, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. Right, I want to get this out of the way fairly quickly if I can. Like, I don't want to be stuck on it. I'm gonna put double XP on for it as well. If this is a decent map, I'll slap double XP on. What we got? I can deal with hydroelectric. If the UI doesn't crash. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be real with you. Like, obviously, I am just looking forward to playing Warzone 2. Like, it's not a secret. Sounds about COD. Trying to have fun. Oh, bro, why is the reload so slow on the Lockman? It's a 30-round magazine. What's going on? Man, if I can get this out of the way quickly... Wait. Wait, he wasn't even capturing, he's just standing on it. He's just standing vaguely near the capture zone. Okay, that's a new one. That's a new type of TDM player that I haven't encountered yet. Look at this scumbag. Decoys on point, easy XP. That's probably a good idea, really. Do decoys genuinely give you weapon XP, though? Or is it just leveling up XP? I mean, we'll soon find out. I mean, if it's 30 passive XP, it's better than nothing, really. Because you can just throw one every single life, can't you? So. That's good. That's good. That's good. Very good. I mean, I didn't get killed there, so it must be giving out weapon XP. The Lockman 556 is absolutely horrid. And I mean horrid damage. Like, it's just not good. I'm not Baldy. Mr. Killermanship. Love that. God, the Lockman 556 is such a mid-weapon. It's just an extremely average weapon, isn't it? Oh, come on, man. Oh my god, dude.
No, the Lockman's just it's just not a good gun. Like, there's not many ways around it. It's just not a good weapon. It just doesn't have the damage. And that's the problem with most of these guns, is that they just don't have the damage. Like, the Lockman does not have good enough damage to validate using it. Like, you have to be pre-ADSing basically everybody you encounter, because the damage won't account for it. Like, the thing about the Lockman is that with a couple of attachments, I'm sure it'd be a very good headshot machine. Which is obviously, you know, a fairly valid use for the weapon. I just don't think, in multiplayer at least, it's not that useful in my opinion. How the hell did I just get flashbanged? I'm a teammate, bro. Relax. It is a very accurate weapon, yeah. I'm sure with the right playstyle, you could just make it like an accuracy cannon, but it's the damage range for me that isn't good enough. Like, I would rather use... If I was going to use a gun for quick kills over range, I'd just use the AK. The 7.62 AK would be the play for me. It's not impossible to run into a cheater. Like, you will run into one or two eventually. The thing is, though, is that obviously cheating in Modern Warfare 2 doesn't make a lot of sense, because, like, if you get banned, that's it. You've got to spend another 60 quid again. You know what I mean? That's always the problem with AAA. With AAA titles, when they have decent anti-cheat, it's very rare to run into a cheater for that reason. Who's running an APS and why? Just say you don't like yourself, bro. Like, honestly, just say you don't enjoy fun. You don't like yourself. You don't like having games. Just say it. Like, don't ruin everybody else's fun. Outrageous. Outrageous APS. To be fair, I do need to use those more. How dare you ruin my fun? I haven't encountered anybody so far who I would deem to be suspicious, but... Like, it's not impossible. You will run into one eventually, you know what I mean? And like I say, if you do, inevitably, and it is inevitably, their account gets banned, they have to pay 60 quid again, you know what I mean? So if they want to cheat again, they get banned, they pay 60 quid. Eventually, they'll end up spending hundreds or thousands of dollars just to play the game, so... who's the real idiot? A claymore? Really? Come on, bro. We're better than that, aren't we? Who is this guy constantly rinsing an APS? It's so annoying. Like, just let the rest of us play the game, please. That are you and your cheap bastard APS skills? Oh, of course I die as we capture. A few wager S&D. That's why you shouldn't play wagers. Don't ever play wagers. There's no point. I would never play wagers because it probably would be possible for somebody to cheat in a wager and then eventually get caught 6 months later. Do you know what I mean? Like, wagers are just a scam, basically. God, these guns get beaten by absolutely anything. And I mean anything. Like, any weapon is better than this Lockman 5.56. It is just a dog weapon. There's nothing good about it. The only good part of it is its accuracy, but at close range, that just doesn't matter. My favorite weapon so far that I've used is possibly the mini-back. Like, the mini-back to me has been universally one of the most well-performed weapons I've experienced. That better not be there, VTOL. Oh, come on. It doesn't even have a good magazine either. It's 30 rounds, which is just not enough. It's not enough for a gun with such poor damage output. Especially range damage output as well, because that's where it really falls down. And that's the VTOL found. Horrid weapon. Horrid weapon. Any 7.62 weapon, please. That's my answer. Any 7.62 weapon. Like, the 5.56 weapons in this game just don't have the damage output. They just don't. It's just not there. Like, even when you ironsight this thing to make it faster ADS, it's just not the one. I think I've managed to press it so that we have the back spawn, which is pretty good. Why would you be there? Why would you be here? So odd. I swear I run into the weirdest players in this game. I just want to get this 5.56 out of the way so I can enjoy the Lockman submachine gun, and then I can be done with the ARs and SMGs, maybe do some snipers. Snipers seem like the next logical step. There's a guy in the water. Fair play. But you know, I think that's the first time I've been killed from the water in this game. Because most people just don't bother. Which I thought was interesting, actually. My teammates nearly killed me using the enemy APS there. Because they kept shooting they kept throwing grenades to the APS. So that's a new one. But that could have been upsetting. Yeah, the 5.45 was pretty bad. I'm glad I'm really glad I did the 5.45 in the early days. Although if I could replace that with another weapon, I wish I did the M16. Slow sniper ADSs don't really concern me though, because you can just scumbag invasion or ground war, you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't use a sniper in 6v6. Shotties should be fairly straightforward in third-person mode. Like, fairly straightforward. Let's murder everybody as they come through here. I actually got hit by the Molotov there. Let's get some likes on the stream, guys. Come on. Easy peasy. We can cross 200 likes, no problem. Likes support the stream. Don't know how many times I need to say it. I mean, I literally got Captain Price to tell you, for God's sake. Of course I die. Good morning, Steve. Good to see ya. It doesn't take too long to work through the weapon trees. No, a couple of evenings and you'll get there. I want to be done with this Lockman 556 as soon as humanly possible. Yep, saw that coming. Because who else would it be? Who else would the game decide to murder? Other than me. I wouldn't mind this game ending. There we go. Not too bad. We leveled it up to a certain extent. I mean, naturally, I'm going to try and get it done as quickly as possible, but... Like, I'm genuinely not even worried about SMGs. I'm not worried about shotguns or snipers, because I know those will be easy. But it's the battle rifles and it's the really bad ARs that are the worst. Like, the M16, the 7.62, all of it. Like... Perfect. I just had a wonderful email that I'm going to have to reply to after this match. Intel. Inside. Intel Core. Soon. Oh, dear. Right, hopefully with this map, I can get this done faster. Oh man, I wish the M16 was easy. It just hasn't been. I think my description of leveling up the weapons was quite accurate. I compared it to gun game. Because if you think about it, it kind of is. Like, you get stuck on certain weapons, but you don't get stuck on others. Like, it's very reminiscent of playing a game of gun game, isn't it? Some weapons that some people struggle with, others don't. You know, there's just all these weird little dynamics to all of it. one thing I do like about the 5.56, sorry, is that at least you know that the accuracy is just all you. Like, the gun doesn't really have any kick to it. So if you bottle with aiming, it's your fault. Like, it's nobody else's fault. Any sign of a 4090? Well, I mean, you know, it's looking that way. I gotta tell you, like, naturally, I'm gonna say that, you know, it's looking like we might have a system-related collaboration happening soon. Ah, you bastard. I should get this locked in, which is nice. Ah, he had that corner on me. 6'3", Stanley. 6'3". So whatever that is in centimeters, it's like 190 something, isn't it? I'm also a size 13 in the UK, if that helps. You know what they say? Big feet, expensive shoes. And they aren't lying. Also, big feet, hard to find socks, bro. Literally, it's like, oh yeah, one size fits all socks, unless you have large feet. In which case, screw you specifically. Oh, these guys are about to hold some smoke. Teammate, what are you doing? What was my teammate doing there? There's a guy clearly behind me, and you're out here moving like a clown. Oh, baby. Oh, nearly. Stayed alive for a fair amount of time, though. We got most of that level, which is pretty sweet. Pretty good. We ain't gonna say no. We ain't gonna say no. Oh baby. Oh baby, that's some nice kills we got there. We've just unlocked the 5.56 SMG variant as well. So we finally have the MP5. I mean, the annoying thing is that I actually really enjoyed the Lockman 5.56 in the beta, but for some reason it's just not been gelling with me. I think it's because now that we have all the other weapons, it kind of... Like, in the beta, it was just very good. And now it's like, I can live without this. A gold riot shield, oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the kind of lobbies we're in. Oh yeah. God, you wouldn't want to have fun, would you? Alright, level 13, that's grand. I'm really glad I got that decoy off there. Oh, gosh. There is a chance to get some very severe amount of XP. I mean, I respect him for holding the back angle, because most players wouldn't have been smart enough to think about that. And I also respect the fact that I just got absolutely shat on. Maybe I should take it. Maybe I'll just use his golden riot shield as a symbol of superiority or something. Just hunt him down with it. Oh god, I respawned. I thought we'd captured it. Or did it just despawn? That was extremely inaccurate for me, personally. Hostile cruise missile incoming. Wait, did it hit me mid-air? I think it did. Oh no, I thought the missile hit me directly. That would have been funny. You're liking the Tauk V? That's good news. I mean, hopefully the battle rifles won't be too bad for me. Maybe I just needed a bit more time with the Lockman 5.56 because it's starting to click quite well, I think. Like there are elements of this now where I'm like, actually, I can get behind this. The only thing that it's letting me down now, like I'm starting to get more headshots with it. The only thing that is letting me down now is the magazine. It's just the slightly too slow reload. If maybe I had a bit more trigger discipline, it wouldn't be too bad. But like kills like that headshot specifically, you wouldn't get with a lot of other ARs. Oh, they got the spawn. I think they have the spawn. I would say it's better than the M4, yeah, definitely. But that's not really saying much. So I think the M4 is pretty dog. Personally. Other people swear by it. Me, personally, it's mid-Middington, as I like to call it. And we captured as I died. I will need to reply to an email shortly. I love that. That guy's username is Carry Potter, which is actually a very intelligent username. Get it? Because he carries? Get it? It'd be really jokes if he doesn't carry. It would look quite bad if he didn't carry. What chair did I end up getting? I ended up getting the Secret Labs Titan Evo, the 2022 model. I wanted to spend a good amount on a chair, right? Obviously, because I want it to be good, because I sit on it 6, 7, 8 hours a day. All right, but at the same time, I'm not spending £1,000 on a bloody Herman Miller. It's just not happening. Like, it's not even 1,000 over here. Over here, it's 1,600 euros plus shipping. So it's like 1,800 in the end. I'm not doing that. Like, don't get me wrong, there are certain things I'm willing to do, but that's not one of them. Like, don't get me wrong, if it's that important to some people, I can understand the justification, especially if you can get it at a good price. But for me personally, I'm not paying 1,800 quid for a chair. It's not happening. Like, there are so many other things I would buy for 1,800 quid before I buy a chair. You know, whereas with the Secret Labs one, I managed to get it down to 520 euros, which is pretty good. And it's specifically tailored to my height as well, because there are larger models for bigger dudes, you know? And, you know, if Herman Miller had a second-hand market over here and I could get it for a cheap price, sure, maybe I'd give it a go, like an Office Depot or something. But that just doesn't exist over here. Over here, you're looking at a minimum of 1,800 euros. Guaranteed minimum. Right, folks, I just need to reply to this quick email. Sorry, you're gonna have to bear with me. Sorry, guys. This is an important email. The latest NVIDIA driver did work, Record. I had to do a DDU uninstall, though, so I had to fully uninstall everything. If you let me know... Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, guys. This is actually a very important. I'm not even bannering. This is a very important email. So, for YouTube related things. Sweet. Bang. Sweet. Email sent. Cool. Apologies, guys. That was an important email for an important person. Intel. Inside. Today. No, I'm just basically I'm working on potential brand deal with a company who you guys have seen before on this channel for a new system for Warzone 2, which would be really, really cool. Plus, I get to show you guys some really cool performance stuff. So that was that. Right, we have this at level 16, which means some of the weapon camo challenges are now available. Double kills, easy enough. I need suppressor kills now. So we're going to have to put something that only really does damage range, because I don't really want to ruin the ADS speed. But yeah. Just working on a potential situation for a new system with a fine sponsor of ours that we've had in the past. Yeah, the 52661 hotfix driver. So you can use something called DDU uninstaller, which basically wipes all graphics card driver information off of your system and then install the new driver. I found that worked better and gave me better performance than before. And obviously, of course, DLSS quality, that kind of stuff. Okay, so there's some guy on the enemy team who's just utterly rinsing everybody in this lobby, by the looks of it. Oh, I just got all the ADS kills I needed. So now it's literally just suppressor kills. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind. And also, in the configuration files, like I say, Freefeed did a whole optimization video on all of this, so go and check out his video, because that's the information you'll need. But one of the big things that COD gets wrong is that it puts the wrong number of workers for your CPU. It's called the render worker count. So for example, I have a 16-core processor, so my render worker count should be 8. But for some reason in the config files, it was set to 5. Stuff like that can make a fairly drastic difference to your performance. And basically, when you combine all of these things together, a 10 FPS there, a 20 FPS here and there, you eventually end up getting some really solid frame rates. And naturally, I'm going to have to do all of this all over again for a new system. Oh no, anyway. Let's get these suppressor kills locked in, eh? But yeah, it's just stuff like that that can make a difference. Like I say, none of them are going to be like a silver bullet, but combining a couple of them here and there, you will just get better FPS across the board. Oh gosh, those guys double push me. Yeah, I use the Thrustmaster E-Swap S. You're interested in the controller. We just need suppressor kills now, and to level up the rest of the gun, but that should be fairly straightforward. Why is our teammate taking so long to get to that? I'm really appreciating the fact that Red Tiger looks good this year. I wish it had a bit more of a shimmer to it, but other than that, I can't complain. Gosh, the audio on that was not... What kind of spawn is that? Not me just spawning in front of another person spawning. Surely not. Okay, whatever gun that guy's using is definitely worse than what I'm using. So that's the good news. He will never outdamage me. It's 3080 Ti and a 12700K, 120 average. What resolution are you playing at, Turbo? Because that's definitely wrong. Like, you should be seeing easily 250 FPS, maybe more with that. Easily. Easily. Like, you should get more FPS than I'm getting with that setup. Because your cores are running faster, and your graphics card is a TI, not a regular 3080. Also, I would double check to make sure that you have XMP enabled in your BIOS. Because that sounds like maybe XMP isn't on. Make sure your RAM is running at its correct speed. Like, you should be seeing more frame rate in this game than I am with that build, because a 12700K is a better CPU than a 5950X for COD. And the graphics card is stronger too, so... Even with my overclocks, you should be seeing better frame rates. Like, for your system, I would be expecting anywhere between sort of 250 to 300 FPS. Oh, also, make sure you're running in full screen exclusive, because if you're running in full screen borderless, the game sometimes locks itself to 120 FPS. If you're running in borderless mode, it will lock itself to 120 FPS by accident. And you wouldn't want that, would you? How many cores does the 12700K have? Is it 16? Because you'd have to put that to 8, basically. I think it's a 16 core, isn't it? Been a while since I've been on Team Blue. Although it looks like I'll be returning there soon. Intel, inside, eventually, today. Oh, baby. Yeah, the bunny hop is out of Modern Warfare 2. If you want that kind of stuff, you're gonna have to play a different COD. I'm okay with it personally, like, it really doesn't bother me. Like, I've always played more classic CODs with slightly slower approaches to gameplay, so... AP. Okay, so you'd probably need like 6. Your work account should be set to 6 in the configs. But yeah, that's definitely not right. You definitely want to be running in full screen exclusive. Obviously, I'm with DLSS quality on. Make sure that your render resolution scale is correct and that you aren't accidentally running at like accidental 4K render resolution or something. Because you should definitely be seeing, as an estimate, 250 FPS minimum at 1440 with DLSS quality on. Without DLSS quality, probably like 200. That would be my guess. But yeah, there is definitely a bug in COD where the game can accidentally lock itself to 120 FPS. So make sure you run in full screen exclusive. Just saved us from oblivion. For a second longer. The iron sight is very clean on the Lockman 556, yeah. I do appreciate that about it. No! He contested it for half a second, so we lost the game. Damn, he sod. Yeah, I think there'll be a honey badger weapon tree, like a short-range stubby SMG kind of setup with like slightly longer range suppressed AR variants. I can see that happening. Right, so we've gotten this. We need hip fire kills and suppressor kills. Easy enough. Hip fire kills and suppressor kills. I might actually do that in third person, because hip fire kills will be much easier in third person. And I can take off the ADS optic and leave the hipfire optic on this, and I can swap this out for the Bruin tilt grip. Make it even more accurate at hipfire. Win-win. And we could get the Lockman 556 out of the bloody way. And then we can move on to the Lockman SMG and get that out of the bloody way. And then we could probably start working on something a bit more interesting. Something a bit more fun. You know? That would be the plan, in my personal humble opinion. How many gold guns? All of the ARs are gold except for the 556 and the M16. All of the SMGs are gold except for the MP5. I've got a couple of the battle rifles to gold, like 2 of those to gold. The SPR is gold. The SAB-50 is nearly gold. So most of the weapons, the majority of the weapons at this point are gold. It's just like the last bits, like shotguns and... But we're nearly there. We're getting there. Thank you for subscribing. I can't breathe. Appreciate it. Cheeky little sub. Love to see it. My dog's looking at me for a scrap. I'm not going to engage with him because I don't want to scrap. Really? Right, SMG, sorry, hipfire kills. Easy peasy. There we go, that's a hipfire kill. What was that? Hipfire and suppressor kills, easy enough. There we go, another one. For the masses. And we've got the gun up to level 20, so I can switch off of decoys as well. Another one, lovely, that's 3. This is actually a really good map to get hipfire kills. You love to see it. You love to see it. Hipfire and suppressor kills. But is it actual nano or is it fake nano? Because if it's actual nano... Hello. Good to see you. Damn, I need them hipfire kills so badly. Third person is definitely the way to get these guns to gold, though. You little bastard. He did not want me to get that kill. It's so weird not ADSing, but it obviously is just required. You know what I mean? Oh, this unlucky bugger definitely needs that. I'm liking Modern Warfare 2 personally. Like, the multiplayer... Obviously, the multiplayer will get a little bit better with new maps in Season 1, but I think it's already in a pretty solid spot. Warzone 2 is obviously the focus, but... No, I like Modern Warfare. It's the most multiplayer of any recent COD I've played in a number of years. That's the best way I describe it. I thought Cold War was dog shit. I thought Vanguard was dog shit. This is the first, like, actual multiplayer that I've properly played and properly, like, given it a go for a very, very long time. Prisoner Rescue's a banger of a mode. I like that. Go, another little headshot with a suppressor kill. We could probably get this to... We could probably get this gold in a game or two, realistically. We're getting a number of good little headshot kills here. Obviously, super handy. Ah, nearly ran out of ammo. What FPS and overlay is that? That's the in-game one, Tobias. If you go to the interface settings in COD, you can select telemetry. And if you set it to custom, you can enable latency, packet loss, frame rate. COD is really good in-game stuff for that. It's all very clean looking as well. Doesn't get in your way. Didn't want to have to ADS, but if they're going to force me... There we go, that's the... I imagine that's either the hip fire or the crouched kill. Oh, well, it's one of them. I'll probably do my pistols in third person as well. Just because... Well, because of that. That was a good example. Started whipping around the pistol and just... Yeah, there is shoulder swap in third. I was concerned that there wasn't going to be shoulder swap in third person, which would have been really upsetting. But thankfully, they've done it some justice. I really enjoyed third person back in early Modern Warfare 2 as well, so I'm glad it's kind of become a thing again. Oh my god. Had my head deleted by an F-TAC recon. Cold War wasn't too bad. Cold War was a very traditional COD, but I think the fact that it was on an old engine really held it back. Like, it just felt like a cartoon game. I don't know, personally Cold War wasn't for me. I much prefer modern weaponry, modern shooters. Cold War, I guess, is semi-modern, so... It could have ticked a lot of boxes for me, but it just sort of didn't in the end, you know what I mean? There's a guy over here holding an F-TAC recon angle for his damn life. Because my god, does he need it. I'm going to presume that we got the suppressor kills done and that we still need hipfire kills. I feel like that's the intelligent guesstimate here. Good to see you, Tactical Scottish. Hope you're doing well. Oh no. Just had my head blown off by a shotty there. I love the third person animations for peeking. That head bob is going to be so good for like balancing sniper rifles. Hey, thanks for coming to channel member again as well, Tactical Scottish. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Little decoy over the top there for the boys. Another little decoy over the top. Confuse everybody. Me getting stun grenaded. Banner. Me getting blown out. Love that. Oh, he... Do you know, this is why I love that person, because that guy's leveling up a 545, and he's obviously doing it for the weapon camos. Because why else would you use a 545, right? Unfortunately, it's the one AK, which absolutely sucks. I managed to successfully miss most of my shots on that, which was quite impressive, if I do say so myself. Yeah, the 545-39 AK is possibly... And I say possibly, is possibly one of the worst weapons in the game. And in fact, possibly is probably being too polite to it. God, this guy with the F-TAC recon. He does not want to die. I love that animation. That inspect animation is so lovely. Whoever designed that deserves a raise. It's so satisfying to watch. It makes me want to use the pistol. guy using a Lockwood. Never seen anybody use a Lockwood in third person, so this is... Okay, I can understand why he's now using it in third person. That might have been a hipfire kill. There's definitely some superior guns out there already, like the AK-74U, the Vaznev 9K. Like they're just better. They're just better at what they do. Look, I know I need hipfire kills with the Lockman, but can we just appreciate the revolver? For the sheer sound that the revolver makes when it's shot. Oh! Look at that. That's naughty. Enemy securing A, really? The one thing about Crown Raceway is the weird spawn flipping. Because it does happen a lot. I mean, by capturing the objective with the pistol, I did just passively level it up, so that's a bit of a W. That, and I just absolutely shat on those final two guys for banner. Which, you know, you love to see, really. Well, the spawns are the hardest to learn because I'd argue that they're the worst that we've seen in a while for this kind of combination of game modes. Right, so where are we at? We have done that. We need 2 more kills with the suppressor, and then we need multiple kills without dying with the Lockman 5.56. I think we can get this done in 2 games. I think it's possible. Actually, not even 2 games. Even in this, I think we can get this done in the next game. So 2 more kills with suppressors, and then it's 3 more kills without dying 10 times. So I'd have to get 30 odd kills, but it's definitely possible. Lex, thank you very much for the 10 months, dude. Much appreciated. Good to see you. We just hit 94,000 subscribers. Love that. So we're 6k away from 100k. I think I can get 6,000 subs in 1 month. I think I can do that. I'll make it happen. Gonna keep banging out the videos. We get any other green badges? Yeah, the badges are actually having a redesign, Tactical Scottish. I don't know if you saw in the members chat, but we're dropping some new emotes. And then on top of that, the badges will get a slight design upgrade. So everything is kind of... I mentioned it on the Twitch stream last night, but the membership goal counter, that's being created, like an animated membership goal. The badges are going to get a nice update. The emotes are getting an update. Basically, the plan is to make everything look shiny and dandy before Warzone 2 drops. Obviously, the sign will go up on the wall as well. All the stuff that I've been meaning to get done. Basically, just sort of general quality of life things will be improving. Right, that's 3 kills without dying. Love that. Perfect. Just 1 set of them out of the way. Oh god, there's one guy on the enemy team who I think is running... Oh, he's running an auto pistol. That's fun. What the hell is he... Sorry, is that the battle rifle? Good god. That thing rails people in third person mode. Dude. This is a really bad map for third person. Because it's just too many bloody corners and angles, and also this dickhead running around with his battle rifle, who's got insanely OP accuracy because we're playing third person. It's not ideal. They aren't the best conditions for us getting easy kills to get this done. I'd love to see how this looks like, actually. For curiosity's sake. Jesus Christ. That should never be that accurate, but here we are. Oh, no way was he cooking the grenade, dude. There are some proper scums playing in this server. Bro, that guy's battle rifle just straight up sounds broken. It just straight up sounds like it should not work like that. And I'm probably right, it probably shouldn't. But because of third person, they've naturally overly bumped. I was in miles of cover there, hold up. Explain? Oh, no way, dude. Yeah, he's able... Well, you can full auto all of the battle rifles, but it's harder to do in first person because of the recoil. Whereas in third person, the overall recoil of every weapon has reduced recoil. So it's much easier to achieve. So if you want to level up your battle rifles quickly, third person's the way to go because it's cheap kills. Member Games was a lot of fun. We'll be doing it again this weekend, so don't you worry. Alright, we're getting loads of these 3 kills without dying. It's like 3 or 4 of them back to back. Last time I heard that was 5 months ago. I mean, we'll be doing it this weekend, and then there obviously will be a break slightly during the Warzone 2 launch period, just because people are going to want to watch me and the lads play Warzone 2, obviously. But then the next weekend we'll probably resume it again. I'll be honest with you, I wasn't expecting that much interest in it, but, you know, people seemingly enjoyed it, so I guess we'll make it happen, you know? It's a lot easier to do with the lobby codes as well. Like, it definitely simplifies the whole process. Because I don't have to add people, or we don't have to rely on the regiments working properly, it just works. You know what I mean? Bloody hell. That guy killed himself with a VTOL. That's quite impressive. He killed himself and no one else? I respect it. No, I see the enemy team's opted to just straight up quit. Come on, you weren't getting beaten that badly. No way did you guys quit because a VTOL showed up. Bro, this VTOL's stealing all of my shit in kills. Fuck off. Well, that's this lobby over, because they're definitely not going to stick around for a chopper gunner. What do you reckon? Cross map Basilisk kill? Is it possible? What are we saying? I actually wasn't too inaccurate. I was expecting it to be worse. I'm more impressed at this point that they've managed to successfully get people to the hard point. Truth be told. Hey, good to see you all in chat, guys. Pleasure to have nearly 400 of you in the house. If you could drop a couple likes on the stream, that'd be lovely. As we get a final kill here with a cheeky little basilisk. Skabang. Love that. Oh, dearie me. You naughty, naughty, you're teasing me. Ooh. Right, let's see where we're at with the challenges. We shouldn't be too far away from having this done. So I need to get 3 kills without dying on 6 different occasions, which mathematically equates to... Ow. Mathematically equates to 18 kills. So, shouldn't be too hard. I would really like to unlock this when I do the MG38. When I try to get long shots, I don't. It gets like that, bro. It really does. It's the nature of the game, you know what I mean? You know? Like, when you want to try and complete some kind of challenge, the game goes, let's make it very difficult. It's a slightly different camo, this little orange slash digital tiger kind of getup. I like it. Pretty good. Alright, so 3 kills without dying 6 more times. Should be relatively straightforward. One. 2. Gonna be a hell of a lot easier when I have quick fix on. 3, right, so we need 5 more times. Two. Ah, you bastard. Why was I mid-reload? Okay, we need this 5 more times. 5 more times, folks. If I get one more kill, it'll be 4 more times. If I can get one more kill, that is. There we go. 4 more times. God, that guy really wants me. I think that makes it 3 more times. Christ, these guys are just lining up to die. Oh, they want me dead, that's for sure. Look at how badly they want me dead. I love it. Too bad they're not going to get it. God, gunship, dude. Oh, dear. Shall we? Yeah, go on. Oh, no. I don't feel bad about this at all, by the way. I should really specify. And then after that, I called in a chopper gunner. Definitely wouldn't want to spawn back here. And I asked myself, should I feel bad about spilling the blood of my enemies? And I thought, no, why would I? I'm not a little bitch. This map is indeed all building, or at least 90% building, you know what I mean? So I still need 3 more kills without dying repeatedly with the Lockman, which hopefully actually won't be all that too difficult, truth be told. A couple decoys, a couple crossfires like that. Maybe get a cheeky outside kill or 2, see if somebody pushes this corner. Go. I simply don't need that many kills, generally. I, of course, would like to thank the good Lord, the Shanker, from Rainbow Six Siege for blessing me on this fine day to get these kills very quickly. Yeah, third person's definitely the way to go for weapon camos, like, especially just the more challenging challenges, like, you can just pre-aim shit, like, it just makes everything easier. The whole process becomes infinitely less challenging. I nearly said infinitely there. That would have been very impressive. I totally don't have a degree or anything. Yeah, that's another 3 kills that time. And that's gold camo achieved. Let's go, baby. I'm going to take your P90. I'm going to murder everybody in this lobby with it, if you don't mind. I hope that's acceptable. Oh, hello. That P90 did not work for me. Right, that's gold camo on the Lockman 556. Let's start leveling up the Lockman SMG now. Which we will put, again, snappy things on to make sure that it is the one. I'm not going to put a stock on it because that sounds disgraceful. Right. The fact that the Lockman SMG is that much better than the 556 is honestly downright concerning. Right. I'm surprised that Semtex did as much damage as it did. I tried to get him in on the quick scope. Outrageous. Why are you over here, bro? The hard point is all the way the other way. Like, you were literally in the wrong dimension, my guy. And you still got smoked, so what was the point? What was the end goal? The key to any good contested objective is just to keep shooting. You know what I'm saying? It's a fact of life, really. I would probably finish this off in first person mode just to level it up. Because leveling up isn't going to be an issue in first person. Like, I can probably drop 40, 50 kill games with this fairly straightforwardly. Boy, oh boy, does this thing destroy pretty well. I am, how do you say, big fan? Of course you didn't look this way. Because why would you? Why would you do the intelligent thing? When you're simply a bab. I thought that that was a friendly because the teammates stopped shooting. But here we are. But hey, look, you know, we've nearly done every single AR and we've nearly done every single SMG. So that's very good. Which means that we only have pistols, LMGs, pistols, LMGs, shotguns, and battle rifles. And I've got some of the battle rifles already up. And I've also got some of the, I've already got some of the marksman rifles done as well, so this actually shouldn't be all that difficult. If I see that guy again with a knife, I will just let him kill me. Oh, I thought he wanted the knife kill. Okay, well, if he doesn't want a knife, then... If he wanted knife kills, I'd genuinely let him take it. And melee. How could I forget melee? Melee's going to be a ball ache. Actually, melee won't be too bad, because I think I'd just run tear gas and knife. And I feel like that would be a really easy and scummy effective way to get it done. Why would you spawn us here? Why would you spawn us into literally a kill hole? Like, flip the spawn, for Christ's sake. What the hell kind of shoddy-ass spawning system is this? The spawns in this game are extremely questionable. Like, they're probably some of the worst we've had in a COD game for a while, I'd say. But we'll take it. We leveled up the Lockman 556 and we got it to gold. And that's what you want. Oh. Me personally, I'm a PC guy, JS, but it's different. It's different things for different people, isn't it? Like when I play a video game, I like sitting down at my desk and jumping on Discord with my mates. Some people would much rather just sit in front of a nice TV, and that's also fine, you know. All right, this better look good in gold, and it does. I've got to tell you. I mean, that is pretty good, isn't it? This gold motif. Very nice. Alright, let's make that a Lockman SMG and get this over and done with, eh? I'm actually going to run no suppressor. I'm going to go with the Bruin setup. I'm going to go with the blue laser. I'm not going to run an optic on it because that's a crime. It's literally an MP5. And of course, no MP5 would be complete without being ran in, more specifically, Red Tiger. And then that will be my build for this. And I will take this into regular headquarters. And I'm going to slap a double XP token on it because I just don't want it to take that long. So, you know. One apple teeth. Yeah, I think that's a very subjective question, JS. Like, there are people who just swear by a certain platform, and that's fine. Like, I personally, as somebody who owns a PS5 and a PC, I see the value of different setup. Because, like, when I'm playing FIFA, I am not playing that dog shit map. You know, when I'm just chilling and I want to play some like FIFA or something, I'll just go sit on my sofa. But if I want to play something like COD, I will exclusively play it on a keyboard, mouse, controller, monitor, PC gig. Because I prefer the higher refresh rate, I prefer the input latency, I prefer the way it works. But I just, you know, for me personally, like, you know, you don't... Everybody will... There's a very... for fuck off, you shitty map. I'm not playing this map. It's the worst map in the game. I'm going to have to put hardpoint on so I can avoid playing that map. For me personally, like, I don't... You know... Depending on your budget, the amount of time you have, like, all these other things that can vary into how much you will or won't game. You know, it's not a straight question, I think, for most people. If I don't drop an insane number of kills with this gun, have mercy on me. Oh, nearly had him. I forgot to mention, though, switch sensitivity last night as well. That guy just stole his mate's shotgun kill that he was definitely leveling up for. Yeah, I switched sensitivity last night. I like 6.6 for accuracy, but I felt like I wasn't snapping between opponents quickly enough. So I switched to 8.8. And so far, that has served me quite well. The one thing I will say is there's a lot of horizontal bounce on this right now. Why? The UI in this game, whoever designed it needs firing. It's actually the worst thing I've ever seen. Like, I'm not even taking the piss. Like, how do you get something so basic, so essentially wrong? Like, something that you have years of previous work to look at and go, wow, people really like these. Time to screw it all up. Like, come on. The one time in a COD game where copying and pasting is totally allowed, and people won't complain. Yeah, I mean, for me as well, it's also about the types of games you want to play. Like, there are just certain games on PC that you can't get on console. That list is getting smaller, but there are still certain games that you just can't play on a console. For example, if you're really interested in military simulations, like Armor or Squad, you wouldn't be able to play something like that on a console. Or, I know DayZ is on console, but it's definitely a better experience on PC. Or hardcore survival games tend to be more popular on PC. There tends to be more of them, and a lot of them are indie titles. It's just stuff like that, really. So it all really depends on how much those things matter to you. Like me personally, the thing that made me, before I was even really into YouTube or anything, the thing that made me really upgrade my PC was that I really, really wanted to play Squad at a high enough frame rate. Because I had like an old 4790K 970 system. And this was in the early days of when Squad was kind of in its infancy. At the time, I think Squad was literally not even on Steam yet. It was in exclusively early access. And I enjoyed the game so much that I wanted to make sure that my PC was powerful enough to run it. Yeah, PlayStation should hopefully be getting Discord fairly soon. I mean, look, Discord is just it's going to be the home hub of gaming, basically. Like, everybody will be on Discord, whether it's for game chat, communities, whatever. Hey, thank you very much for the 8 months. We'd love to see that. Yeah, leveling this SMG up is not going to take me very long at all. It's just so good. It's just so good. Can't lie though, that Semtex was intended for me, so that was pretty rude. Getting this to gold is going to be lovely. And then getting all the SMGs to platinum. Also lovely. Thank God for Quick Fix. Because, oh my, does it make a difference. How often does your game crash? Not very often at all. Like, I get maybe one crash every 6 or 7 hours. Like, crashing hasn't really been a concern for me on this COD. I had more crashes in Warzone 1 than I did in Modern Warfare 2. Take that how you will. there a way to switch to thermal on the chopper gunner? Does PlayStation people give access to developer mode like Xbox? Yeah, there is a developer. You have to get a developer kit for a PlayStation. For the difference between PlayStation and Xbox is that you can use any Series X theoretically as a developer, whereas with PlayStation you need a specific PlayStation development kit. I imagine you probably could use a PS5 as a dev kit these days, but they would I also imagine in order to do that you would need very serious credentials and sort of host admin who would control all of that. PlayStation has always kind of taken their dev kits quite seriously. A switches into thermal, okay. I don't know why it doesn't start off in thermal, to be honest with you, because it is just a better view, isn't it? For a chopper gunner. Well, we've got a nice little back race going here, so we should be able to get into the objective. Have a little gander, look around. This guy's hiding behind the door. Kill him. Switch back. Bon appetit. Kill him. Close the door. Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, you know what I mean? I gotta admit, the weather today has not been good. Why are you barking at me? Don't growl at me. I will fight your dad, alright? If you can't tell, my dog is annoyed because he had a short walk this morning because it was raining extremely heavily and he didn't want to go outside. And naturally, he's decided that it will be the source of his discontent. Yeah, the MP5 is... Well, the MP5 is just the MP5, isn't it? It's always going to be good. It's always going to be the one. Easy to level, easy to get kills with. Don't bite the cable. Wait. Bite the cable. Fat little bastard. Can't you see that I'm trying to shoot? Papa. Yeah, that's what I thought. He like nibbed me towards my nose and he was like, oh, sorry. Hey. Chill out. Wait. Chill out. Chill. Buddy. We're pretty close to platinum. Buddy, what do you want? No, we're not fighting. We're not playing right now. You just vaguely see out the corner. Buddy. Okay. Chill. Chill out. You bastard. Not everyday fight, bro. I can bite you too. Don't make me bite. I can bite back. Bloody dog. Not now. Not now, Appa. He's naturally pissed off that he didn't go on a long walk this morning, which would be fine if it weren't for the fact that he was the one who didn't want to go. He hates rain. Even when we put a rain jacket on him, he still doesn't like rain. Mine is barking back at the TV now. It was raining this morning. I thought, do you know what? I'll still try and take him out just because I know he needs to go first thing in the morning. You know what I mean? First thing in the morning is his first walk. You know? He normally gets about sort of 4 walks a day, give or take. 3 or 4 walks a day, depending on the weather. He'll get another one when the stream finishes. For sniper support in Warzone, either the Vaznev or the Miniback, I think, will be the go-to. But yeah, he normally gets, like, a couple of walks a day. So he was annoyed that this morning fell short. But he's the one who doesn't like rain. I was happy to continue. Even though I was in bloody Birkenstock sandals, I was happy to continue. Sean, thank you very much for the 70. Much appreciated, bro. Yeah, we're going to keep up the tailored videos. There's going to be lots more coming. I'm looking for a boxer to rescue. They're my favorite. Me personally, like, and obviously boxers are lovely dogs, but me personally, I've never had a sort of purebred or thoroughbred dog, so to speak. So I just don't see the point in it. I know some people do, but to me personally, I just don't see the point. Like, I've always, if I'm gonna get a pet, I go down to any local rescue. Whatever's there's there, you know what I mean? As long as it suits the house that I have. Like, people who buy ultra-expensive pedigree dogs, I think are weird. Personally. But that's my own opinion. Some people might like it. Some people might have a thing for a certain dog breed, or they might have a certain temperament that they like. And I can understand getting a certain dog breed because maybe you can only walk them a few times a day and you're looking for something a little bit more calm. Or maybe you're looking for something with a specific temperament because you've got other pets or kids. But, like, other than that, bro, just go get a dog. Go get a dumbass dog. You know what I mean? Like, I also understand, like, size restraints are a problem as well. Like, when we got Arpa, we were told that Arpa was going to be a medium-sized dog. He's a tiny little bastard. I say tiny, he isn't that small, but he isn't a big lad, you know what I mean? Content old lady who lives with belly rubs. Love that. You had a boxer cross there. I've heard good things about boxers. The thing about boxers, of what I have been told by somebody who I know who had a boxer, is that they're very energetic. He used to walk his boxer 6 times a day. He had a border collie. See, I think Appa is somewhere in Appa is border collie. I don't know where exactly, but somewhere in him is some kind of border collie. He has very similar border collie features, even though he's a small dog. But the other weird thing is that he's a very intelligent dog, and you don't normally get that in lots of small dogs. I'm fairly confident that because he's not sitting in his dog bed, he's decided that he needs a piss, so he's going to go do it in the shower. Now, because obviously we walk our dog fairly regularly, like 4 times a day, like, he never normally goes in the house, but if for some reason he's just had a boatload of water, or if he's really desperate, he's learnt to go in the shower. Because nobody complains if he pees in the shower, so... Smart dog, like I say. He figured out that if he pees anywhere else in the house, people complain. But if he pees in the shower, nobody says anything. That's clearly the safe zone. Unlucky. Probably learned from the own. I don't think you would want Akita, Chris. Akitas look cool, but it's universally known that they are, to put it politely, they are absolute pricks to own. Proper arsehole dogs, apparently. Oh, come on, dude. The mounting ruined me there. I like a low maintenance dog, you know? Not that all dogs are, you know, require me. I mean, most dogs require fairly up against his grooming and his nails trimmed and all that stuff fairly regularly. But like, I like a low maintenance dog, you know, one that doesn't require an insane amount of effort. Like, I had a friend who had a friend of mine had a greyhound, and he used to have to walk that thing like eight times a day easily. Like, had to constantly walk that dog. Even though they had a back garden, it just didn't enjoy running around in the back garden. It preferred being properly walked. Right, well, this SMG has been super easy to do. I mean, thankfully, because Appa is a small dog, he's not very fond of long walks. I remember when we first had him, we once went on this, like, 2-hour walk with him. We'd brought, like, water and food and stuff like that for him, but we took him to a really far-away dog park, and then we walked him back, and, like, halfway through the walk back, he was like, if you could carry me, that'd be great. I was like, alright, great. Just carry you home, why don't I? Some sort of dog hauling service. He is a very energetic pup. the weather's good this weekend, we will go to a dog park, because I know he's been dying for it. But the weather's been so terrible lately. It's been so random as well. He also quite likes the river beach, that's not too far away. No way, dude. Why am I getting so unlucky at the end of this game? There's like a couple of guys who are playing with lock-on missile launchers, which to me seems a little odd, but oh well. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Alright, I forget that up top one. That up top one's annoying. Someone in my chat's being like mad toxic. In the in-game chat. Oh shit. My game just crashed? I hope it didn't. I think I got the last laugh on that one. Some guy in the game was like, oh, the tactical Brit. Only a name somebody who was dog shit would have. And I replied, I can't hear you from the bottom of the leaderboard. Oh dear. I must have killed him like over and over again because he got proper mad. I wouldn't mind if I was using like a dog shit weapon or something, but like I'm not even using anything too untoward. Like I'm just trying to get the SMG done, you know what I mean? Level 13 and level 18. Where is my XP for this thing? Because I feel like that should have been quicker. It is a 2-year cycle, Tony. The end of year for this game is going to be a expansion for Modern Warfare 2 made by Sledgehammer Game. But that was confirmed yesterday. But some people misinterpreted it as a brand new game, when in fact it is an expansion. I don't know if it'll cost 70 quid then. I think it'll probably be somewhere around 50 or 60. I don't know if they'll go full pricing on it personally. Makes sense though. I mean, personally, you know, if I were COD, I would have Sledgehammer making support things. Because, like, Sledgehammer haven't made a good COD in a long, long time. So, stop giving them the opportunity. And that's not even me, like, being rude or anything. They just haven't made a good COD. Bloody hell. Well, I mean, naturally, if you don't enjoy Modern Warfare 2, you won't buy the expansion, but I think the number of sales that the game's had and the general reception to it, the number of game sales the game's had and the general reception to it makes them probably fairly confident to make an expansion. Especially an expansion that will likely feature lots of classic Modern Warfare 2 content. You know? Like me personally, if they release an expansion for Modern Warfare 2, I'd definitely buy it, because I've enjoyed the base game. The maps could be better, and there are a couple of parts of it that I'm sure will get better over the course of the year. Like, I think maps especially, I hope we see a couple of them over the next couple of seasons. But, no, I'd buy an expansion. Son of a gun, that was a lot. SBMM ruined me doesn't count. I mean, yeah, there's always that to contend with. Sadly, just the nature of AAA gaming. Everything has to have SBMM, and everything has to have engagement-based matchmaking, and if it doesn't... My hope is that when ranked releases, the casual playlist will cool off a bit, and they might expand the matchmaking a little bit. Or at least that's the way I see them managing it. I've had a lot of people ask me about this. My ADS FOV is definitely on independent. Oh, it should be on effective. Whoopsie. I must have reset. That's very odd. Thank you for the call, the dog. It was supposed to be on... It's supposed to have been on that this whole time. Don't know why it reset. Oh well. That's that fixed. Who let these guys get a VTOL? They're dog shit. Yeah, the expansion is going to cost money. 100%. You'll get a year's worth of content for free from Modern Warfare 2. And then at the end of the first year, you'll get the option to buy an expansion, which will give you a second year's worth of content. Affected, it's to do with how the gun scales in terms of your field of view. When you play on a high field of view with effective, you get less visual recoil and less overall feeling of recoil, but you also get less zoom. So lower magnification equals lower recoil. Because there's less that the game's working with effectively. I'm surprised I didn't notice that earlier, to be honest with you. I mean, personally, those are just personal preference things, Tony. Like, I'm sure stats will inevitably be released for Modern Warfare 2. Probably at Season 1. The fact that they're not in... So the actual API, which tracks all of the stats, is in the game. That's already there. They just obviously had some kind of UI bug or general UI issue that prevented them from having the stats page. Like, it's very clear to most people that the UI has had a lot of bugs, so it's not a huge surprise that we don't have barracks. But the actual statistical component of it's all there. All of your stats are being tracked. As for hardcore, personally, I couldn't care less about hardcore. Like, the number of people who do care about hardcore are probably, like, less than 1%, to be honest with you. And also, like this game is already hardcore enough. You literally die in like half a second. I don't see what people like. If you play hardcore, you're just gonna die in a single bullet every single time. Like, that's how the game will play. Like, you'll go from a short burst to a single shot. I don't think that's a standards thing, though. Like, they obviously know that hardcore is not a highly played playlist. So why would they spend much time or effort on it? Like, ultimately, COD fans are kind of lucky that hardcore still exists. Because the player count for it must be so low that every year they probably have the discussion of should we bother even having hardcore in the game. Like, we're already at 200 millisecond time to kill. That basically is hardcore. And as for the barracks, like, yeah, the barracks will be there eventually. It's obviously just a bug that they've encountered. Hell, the whole UI is being redesigned. Like, to me personally, that's not low standards. I think that's just, this went wrong, we're gonna fix it. You know what I mean? Admittedly, they could communicate that more. They could say, hey, by the way, stats page broke, so we're gonna try and fix it quickly. See you in a bit. Season 1. But then, they're probably not putting a time frame on it, because if you put a time frame on it, and you miss that time frame, then you just upset more people, because you missed the time frame. So I entirely understand how they're going about things, and personally, like, you know, and this is the thing about COD that nobody can ever say about COD, is that all of their support for the game has always been very good. But Modern Warfare 2019, the year of support that game got, was absolutely phenomenal. Even for Cold War and Vanguard. Like, the amount of maps, the amount of content, the amount of general quality of life improvements. Like, you'll get the same in Modern Warfare 2. Season 1, I imagine, will fix a fairly substantial amount of stuff. Like, I think there's a very vocal minority who care about very specific things, who are upset that those very specific things aren't how they want them to be. But other than that, I think the general consensus is just that, you know, a lot of people are enjoying the game. There's just some stuff that needs to be ironed out. And I'm afraid that's just the nature of large AAA releases. You know? Like, that's not going to change. You know, every single studio at Activision is working on this game. In some capacity, whether it's DMZ, Warzone 2... Like, you know, you couldn't really ask for much more at this point. It's a curious conversation. I just think, like, obviously it's just game dev stuff. Like, I think the more you understand about the process of game development, the easier some of these problems seem. Like, for example, I would be worried about the stats page if the API didn't exist. So, like, the API does exist. The API is already in the game. It's just they haven't designed a front-end UI for it to latch to. So the fact that there's an API means you're going to get a stats page extremely quickly. But naturally, because some people don't understand that, they'll just presume that it's something that isn't in the game. Or isn't going to be in the game, or whatever. I'm looking forward to Modern Warfare 2 Ranked, yeah. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully it's decent. Oh, baby. I accidentally switched my gun to single fire, though. That was quite impressive. No, I'm looking forward to Ranked. I'm hoping that when Ranked releases for Modern Warfare 2, the casual playlist will sort of relax a little bit. You know what I mean? Good to see you, Tough Shoe. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, John. Hope you're doing all right. That's my hope, anyway, you know. Normally when you release Ranked, all the sweats go off and play Ranked, right? So hopefully things will calm down a little bit for the average player. Bloody hell, it just got ruined. NXA, Christian, good to see you guys. Did we just have a cheeky raid? Because I feel like we probably just did. We're doing alright. We've finished, we're getting gold. We're getting gold on the final SMG for us, which is the Lockman, or the MP5, which means all of our SMGs are gold. We've gotten gold on all of the assault rifles except for the M16, so that's nearly done. So we very nearly have gold on all ARs, all SMGs, nearly all of our marksman rifles. So we're in a pretty good spot at the minute. We're actually making some pretty decent progress. I'm saving kind of all of my double XP tokens for the harder weapons like battle rifles and LMGs. That's a lovely Westy raid. Lovely. Thank you. Lovely to see you all, guys. Hope you're doing well. It is indeed I, the fine tactical Brit. Pleasure to see you. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining Westy as well. And, you know, I mean, little like on the stream, you know. I mean, you know, I wouldn't say no to a little like on the stream, you know. Does help. Tough shoot. Thank you for the 179, dude. Much appreciated. Good to see you. Lovely to see all of you folks. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for joining our young Westy earlier today. We are just leveling. We're continuing to level up our weapons. We're very, very close to having all ARs and all SMGs on gold. We're just finishing up the Lockman SMG and the M16. Once those are gold, everything is gold. So ARs and SMGs will nearly be platinum. And then we're going to work on probably sniper rifles and marksman rifles. I've already got the SAB-50 nearly completely leveled, and I've definitely completely leveled the what's the other one? The SBR. I've definitely completely leveled that as well, so we're getting there. Get those likes up to 7,000. Absolutely. We would love that. I'm going to spin my Magnum around because it's a really cool animation. It's simply the best animation, some might say. Anywho, I'm going to play with this SMG like an utter scumbag, so I hope you guys are ready for this. Because boy, do I mean scumbag. Of course he had a Tauk, the only other gun I would have lost to. And I'll also be using the Magnum a little bit, because I'd like to passively level up some of these pistols. In the offset. Crackers, thank you for the $2. Much appreciated. Like the stream or the hot dog gets it. I hope you're referring to food for your own sake. What's the best game mode to level your weapons? Either kill confirmed or invasion, but for me personally, I find those quite boring. So I've just been playing hardpoint and headquarters. Those have been the modes for me. I tend to get like 50 kills a game in headquarters and hardpoint, so that kind of works for me. Alright, everybody's going to double back on this next hardpoint. Oh, I didn't hear that guy. I'm surprised somebody wasn't scumbagging that location. Oh, no way. Oh yeah, this animation is beautiful. I love it. Whoever invented it deserves cash. And the reason why they deserve cash is that this gun is also an absolute demon if you land headshots. It's a one-shot headshot, Magnum. So, if you're accurate enough, you're chilling. Bro, why did everybody just start shooting? Let's chill out. Why were you waiting for somebody to arrive there? It's oddly specific. Do you have any advice for streamers trying to grow their channel from the ground up? I'll be honest with you, it's a lot of hard work, dude. I think you need to produce fairly interesting content. Whatever that is, whether it's being entertainment or being good at the game. Or comedy, whatever it is. You need to stay consistent. And the biggest thing as well is just learning from the analytics page. Like, most of my YouTube right now, like in terms of my videos and in terms of my streams, is literally just me learning from my analytics page. What could I do better? How could I make things better? Whether it's, you know, making the beginning of the video more interesting, or the overall live stream a little bit more interesting. You know, stuff like that. It's taken... Put it this way. I'm in a group chat with Westy and Stud, and us guys, we talk about YouTube and what we're doing all the time. Like, we talk about strategy and everything, and thumbnails and titles. And even then, I would say all of us are still learning stuff. You know what I mean? Like, we're all still learning things that we could be doing better. You know? It's very interesting. Like, the YouTube game is... I just got utterly smoked there. It's a long process, you know? It's not something that you'll get instantly right. I just love spinning my Magnum. The other night, by the way, I don't know, for those of you who are new here, by the way, every weekend we're planning member games. So if you're a channel member, hit the join button below. You can join us for some member games. And the other night we did Magnum only, headshots only. And I gotta tell you, it was a lot of fun. For that exact reason. Merch isn't up just yet. There's some, like, basic merch, Sid, but we'll be having Warzone Athletic Association merch end of the month. How do people get discovered on YouTube if they just like to stream? It's a little bit more complicated than that, to be honest with you, Nerlin. But you need to have a really good thumbnail and a really good title. I do find generally, though, and this is just from what I've experienced, the more videos you make, the more your streams are recommended. So it's kind of a combination of the two, I've found, personally. Because naturally, the more videos you make, the more subscribers you accumulate. The more subscribers you accumulate, the more people there are to send notifications out to. We've just done some sort of camo challenge there. Sunday's games were amazing. Yeah, Sunday's games were a good laugh, dude. We did... What else did we do? We did Riot Shield only. Riot Shield and Shock Sticks only. That was a lot of fun. We did dual-wield deagles with headshots only. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. Like, YouTube as a system right now wants you to be firing on all three fronts. It wants you to be making videos, shorts, and streams. From my understanding. Am I John Wayne? Probably not. Hey, no problem, Boy of Earth. Happy to help where I can. I mean, my YouTube career definitely wouldn't have taken off as it has without learning from other people. Without having help, you know? Definitely is a big factor in all of it. There's a guy just, like, chilling on this truck, isn't there? Quick Fix, honestly, is... Quick Fix makes such a difference to gameplay. A t-shirt in the athletic fabric. I mean, we'll try to. If there's an option for it, we will. If you could all drop a like on the stream, folks, and get us to 500 likes, that would be absolutely grand. I've just been utterly mullered by a grenade. Oh yeah, we did 20-player prisoner rescue as well. That was a lot of fun. That was actually surprisingly quite competitive, given that there were 20 players. Right. Oh, nearly had it. Would love to go to the gym in a Warzone Athletic Association t-shirt. End of the month. It's finally happening. I'm doing well, Jay. I hope you're doing all right. Lovely to see you. Good to see you all in chat. We're just finishing off the Lockman submachine gun. Once that's done, we're chilling. I really wish that the health regen was just a little bit quicker. Just a little bit quicker between gunfights. Because it really does punish you quite heavily if you're on an SMG. Because you can't repeat those angles as heavily. Oh, okay. I could not hear that guy because of his suppressor. Who knew? Suppressors were useful. Hey. Like, I genuinely just didn't hear him shoot. Oh, that's him down. So I one-bang someone. Come on. It's gonna be a rear peak, isn't it? definitely nearly got killed. You wouldn't want that, would you? I love how quickly I can move with this thing. It's absolutely beautiful. Like, I just feel so rapid with this SMG setup. Bloody hell. If we could just chill out, that'd be sick. Get this man to 100,000, says Fabian. Well, you know, I wouldn't say no to reaching 100k subs, that's for sure. We're very close. For those of you who are unaware, I ran a bit of a viral tweet recently. Because I got the actual voice actor for Captain Price, Barry Sloan, to read a message to get me to 100,000 subscribers. And it popped off. It did. So much so that the new alert for memberships is going to actually be Captain Price's voice. That was a solid investment from my end, personally. Yeah, the MP5 is quite nice. I would say I still think the Vaznev and Miniback slightly are better than it, personally, but the MP5 is... It also makes sense if I actually pay attention to what's happening on screen, because then I'd get way more kills. But then I wouldn't be able to talk to you guys, and who would want that? Oh my god, look at this guy. So if you go onto my Twitter, here's a pinned tweet of Captain Price telling you all to subscribe to my YouTube channel. And, you know, money well spent, personally. So, you know. Sometimes you need a marketing budget, and there it was. Son of a bitch. Nearly got it. I love being stunned and exploded. Always fun. Always fun. I mean, that's some pretty ratty behavior, isn't it? Local war crime. Some pretty ratty behavior, that. I mean, I'm just not going to have it, am I? Outrageous. Yeah, I think that's the thing for me about the MP5, is that it's like, it's good, but it's only good at those really tight close ranges. Whereas the Miniback is a better medium range SMG, I would argue. And the Vaznev is probably the best upfront close and personal SMG. From what I've seen so far, anyway. What do you think is going to be the best weapon for each weapon type for Warzone? AR will probably be the 7.62. The Kastov. Although the AK-74U will be the best sniper support AR. SMGs, I'm going to go with the Miniback. LMGs, I'm going to go with the RAL. Sniper rifles, I'm going to go with the MCPR. Marksman rifles, I'll go with the SPR. Battle rifles, I'll go with the Tauk V. And shotguns, I would probably go with the, what's the equivalent of the, what is it called? What is it called? So I know. I would probably go with the Expedite 12, yeah. Right, so we need 50 kills with a suppressor. Cheers, game. And then we need to get the gun to level 18. So we're nearly there. We'll get this one because it doesn't do any ADS speed. Oh yeah, we love a quality stream. Chaos is fun. You know, we love. Oh god, not Tarak. Anything but Tarak. I would rather throw my testicles through a cheese grater than play on that map. That is easily, and I mean this, whoever designed that map, just maybe don't design any other maps. Okay? And I'm being polite. Just please don't, because that was horrid. That is the worst map in video game history. Like, out of all of the COD games I've played, I have never had a map that I want to back out of faster than that one. Especially considering I'm leveling up SMGs. Jesus Christ. Could you imagine? I would rather play Piccadilly 10 times over than play Tarak, because Tarak is absolute full-blown, full garbage. Just had to be one, didn't there? Always stuck for who to watch for when you're on at the same time. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping in the future there'll be like a multi-stream feature of YouTube, so you guys could watch, like, you know, theoretically 3 or 4 of us at the same time. I know some of you guys have put us on separate monitors or stuff, but it'd be nice if there was like an integrated system for it, if that makes sense. How did that truck damage me, but not him? That's bad. Oh, okay. Ouch. I mean, this isn't the best map to really level up an SMG and get it done with challenges, but we'll live. That was the best dolphin dive I've probably ever done. Oh my god. I mean, we kept the objective alive for a bit, so that's not too bad. Might be able to pull these guys back out of the mud. Thank you for all the subscribes, guys. We're getting closer and closer every day to 100k. If I get that big 100k plaque up on the wall by the end of the year, best believe that on New Year's Day, you will find me somewhere in a bush. Just straight up twatted, with the zero hope of recovery. Favorite sniper so far? I mean, my favorite one to use has definitely been either the SPX or the LAB 330, but whether or not those are going to be effective in Warzone is going to be a little bit different. Like, I really enjoy the SPX 80. I think that's the one it's called. Like, out of all the snipers I've tested, that one feels the nicest. But I don't know whether that's going to be a really solid... the MCPR definitely has the best damage model. Like, out of all of the snipers, the MCPR has an insane damage model. Hall effect controllers are only really just now starting to become a thing, Emil. And the ones that have come up so far don't necessarily have the best customization. Hopefully, in a matter of time, Thrustmaster will release their own Hall effect style controller. But for now, like with conventional controllers, I think the eSwap S is probably the best. Like, it's the best controller that I've used personally. Invasion's definitely better for leveling your weapons, but I'll probably use Invasion for like battle rifles, LMGs, and that kind of stuff. But I just prefer playing 6v6 because it's just more fun. Or I'll give you the calculation I made the chat the other day. For the same price as one new PlayStation Pro controller, you can get an eSwap S and 7 replacement thumbsticks. Or, theoretically, you could get some of the custom LED ones. Like, I've got the orange LEDs, as you can see on mine right now. But, like, you know, my current deal with Thrustmaster expired last week. We're probably going to negotiate a new one before the end of the year. But even then, I'd still use their controllers. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if we weren't working together, they are just the obvious go-to for me. Yeah, the eSwap doesn't work on the PS5, and it doesn't work on the PS5 because PlayStation won't let it. Whee, PlayStation, Apple, same company, lol. Yeah, PlayStation hasn't licensed any third-party controllers for the PS5, which is why neither Astro, Thrustmaster, or any of the controller manufacturers like Razer have made a PlayStation 5 controller because they're not allowed to. It's fun how that works, isn't it? Well, that's the weapon leveled up to max. Boo Sony indeed. When your favorite gaming / consumer friendly company turns to the dark side. Big F. They don't allow SCUF controllers, no, NXA. SCUF controllers aren't licensed controllers. They're just modified PlayStation controllers. They are just regular PlayStation controllers with extra shit soldered onto them. But they're not actual licensed controllers. So one day when PlayStation actually licenses third-party controllers, probably after a year of selling their own Pro controller, because they wouldn't want you to get a better deal now, would they? Then maybe we'll see some more come out. But for now, your only alternative on PlayStation 5 is to buy a controller that nearly costs as much as the console. Can we please capture that headquarters? Because, you know, I mean, come on. Why would he... Did he spawn there, or did he just happen... Oh, no, he just wasn't defending his own objective. How wonderful of him. What a teammate. What? Why are you there? Is it the same guy? Oh, God. This guy's playing like a mega scum. A proper mega scum. The last time I saw something sit that still, it was dead. Might take the Signal 50 just for memes. Just to see what the Signal 50 is like in multiplayer. So I still haven't used it since the beta, so I imagine it's probably average, maybe? I don't know. I mean, that's a really slow ADS speed, so you probably wouldn't want to use this in 6v6. That's a really slow ADS speed. Here's a one-shot, though. Like, me personally, obviously I'm still glad I own a PS5. But, like, if I had to make the choice to buy one console for next gen, it would have been a Series X. Like, obviously for me, because I own a PC, like, you know, I can get anything on Xbox on PC. But otherwise, like, I don't know, just PlayStation are doing all the wrong moves for me. You know, their exclusives have been mediocre, mostly, minus some bangers. But just the way they've been treating their hardware and software has been really slow. Like, their hardware, they only just released 1440p support. They partnered with Discord and don't have a Discord integration before Xbox. Like, it's all their proprietary software, and everything takes so long for PlayStation. Like, I imagine that Discord integration for Xbox took a month or two. For PlayStation, it's probably taken 6 or 7, because it's all proprietary software, proprietary hardware. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. They still have incredible games. You know, Spider-Man, Miles Morales was fantastic. I'm sure God of War Ragnarok is going to be incredible. But, like, you know, it just... I think if you want a console which is going to serve you in the long term, I think Xbox are doing more. You know, whether it's Game Pass or, you know, updating their console with good software updates to give you better features and stuff that's actually useful. The compatibility with controllers and accessories. You know, it's just stuff like that for me that I think, you know, if I was only choosing one thing, you know, I think I would go for the pro consumer console, which is at the moment the Series X. I hope PlayStation kind of catch back up with it. I'm sure they will. But obviously, because they always sell so well, they don't see the need to, if that makes sense. But it's nice to see, I mean, across the board, really, whether it's consoles, graphics cards, processors. It feels like the gaming tech industry is in a very good place at the minute. Unless you're Batman Gotham Knights and you decided to release a game at 4K 30 FPS. Because you thought that'd be fine. And it totally has nothing to do with the fact that your game engine must be a pile of dog. Yeah, I mean, they did come leaps and bounds, and to be honest with you, that's, you know, from a corporate standpoint, it's quite impressive, because to do that, you really need to actually be willing to change stuff. Like, getting a big mega corporation to do anything these days, from bureaucracy alone, is half the battle, because it takes them so long. But I think Xbox do a really good job of, like, elevating pro-consumer voices in their company. Whether it's, like, promotions or whatever. Have you seen the Intel RK770? Yeah, I've been watching the Intel stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's very first generation, so it's I don't think the Intel Arc stuff's going to be incredible, but at least it's there, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I probably would get an Intel A380, for example, to run my stream PC. Right, let's get this SMG done. There's one guy who's just proning constantly. Like, he's just sitting in corners with a 7.62. You know what I mean? Yeah, Gotham Knights seem to have a bit of a stinker. I think a lot of I still think a lot of game dev companies are kind of recovering from the after effects of everything with COVID. Whether it's like people working from home or like the shift in workflow. It obviously delayed things fairly substantially. Oh, God, who is this fucking loser? It's Tauk V. I'm gonna absolutely bury him. He's pissing me off. What I need to make this happen is tear gas. Because that is what's going to make this easier. There's always one guy who just plays like an utter scum. And for now we've got this guy who likes proning with battle rifles and heavy assault rifles. Yeah, streaming tech's definitely getting a lot better. I mean, for me personally, like, it doesn't make a major difference because I stream at 50,000 bitrate. But stuff like AV1 encoding and H.265 encoding becoming more regular is obviously better for streamers. And just the industry as a whole, really, I mean. God, those guys were really annoying. Someone's going to push down this hallway in a second. I'm surprised we've held this for as long as we've held it for. Nearly. Nearly. We held it down pretty well. Got a chopper gunner though, so next objective should be a write-off. How do you get the sticker on the gun from your thumbnail? If you played the beta, you got access to a large decal. It was like a cosmetic thing. God, I love quick fix. It's a cursed camo. Do you know what? I didn't want to have to do this, but I'm gonna do it. If they wanted the smoke, they can have the smoke. That guy wants me dead. you seen your Warzone Legacy video? What do you mean? What about my Warzone Legacy video? Started popping off, has it? Wouldn't surprise me.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Confirming. Get ready. Next HQ confirmed. Push to that location.
Alright, little UAV for the boys. I forget what I actually needed for the, I needed suppressor kills, but I think I got that now, so I think it's like double kills and triple kills and stuff. Which should hopefully, you'd imagine, be fairly straightforward. I'm not entirely sure what that means, Buddy. Like, have I been tagged in something? Like, you're not explaining this very well, if I'm being honest. That is a very dirty spot. Nice. Free little stab kill for him. Let him have that. I hope that helps him level it up. I mean, the easiest map to get knife kills on would probably be Fortress, wouldn't it? Albagra Fortress or whatever it is. That's got to be crazy for knife kills. Like, just... Oh. Okay, then. It's like hold all the corner angles and stuff. Must be crazy. Sitting around sort of 200 to sort of 230 FPS, sometimes dropping around 170. And that's a 5950X and a 3080. I love flashbangs. Tasty. I love not being able to see a damn thing. Oh my god, so much fun. I'm literally holding the perfect angle for us to capture the point, and nobody's gapping. That's rough. Gotta do it yourself, you gotta do it yourself. I'm gonna take this guy's Vector. DLSS quality at 100% sharpening test. But I won't be on this PC for much longer by the looks of things. I should be moving to a i9 13900K 1490 PC, hopefully in the next week or two, if all things go according to plan. But we shall see. Would be nice to have it ready for Warzone 2, to be honest. But hopefully with a bit of luck, I'll be collaborating with Intel on that soon. You're not using NVIDIA filters? No, I'm not. I'm just using the in-game vibrancy settings. The world vibrancy settings. NVIDIA filters do increase latency, so... Yeah, potentially working on a collaboration with Intel soon, Emil, and another sponsor. It'll be a Z790 i9 13900K 4090 system. By the looks of it, that's the plan anyway. So I would expect with that kind of system, I'd probably push 400 to 450 FPS. That would be my guess. Which means in Warzone 2, I should be able to get over 240 FPS, which would be ideal because that's my monitor resolution. Monitor refresh rate, sorry, 1440, 240 hertz. I knew he was there. Bastard. Right, and that should be that game one. Oh, okay, there's 2 seconds left. If they captured that slower, we would have won it. Oh, I think I just got the hip fire kills and the suppressor kills. And maybe the 3 kills without dying? Did I just get gold on this instantly? Maybe? I don't know. Quite vague looking, wasn't it? Either way, I just got a bunch of camos. Either that or it could just be me getting platinum on everything. It depends on the settings that FaZe Jev is running, though, to be honest with you, Turbo. Yeah, 240 Hz or 1440p, which is why I'm trying to push over 200 FPS. The thing about certain content creators is they might not be as tech-savvy as others. In terms of optimizing their system and settings and stuff, which is why I'm getting such high FPS on a bloody 5950X and a 3080. Like, I'm pushing pretty substantial FPS for what is not limited, but not you know, insane hard. Well, it is insane, but it's not like recent insane. You can inspect the weapon by holding left on your D-pad. Right, I think... Okay, so that's all of that done, but for whatever reason, the camo is still locked, which is a little bit annoying. So I need 3 kills without dying 10 times with the Lockman SMG. Easy enough. Can I select the camo by... No, okay, so that's just bugged. So we've done all the challenges. Now we need 3 kills without dying with the Lockman 9 times. So that should be fairly easy to do. And then that's gold. And then that means all of our SMGs can start moving on to platinum. All of our ARs will be gold, except for the M16. So we'll finish that off and get that up to platinums. And then we can start moving on to LMGs, battle rifles, shotguns, and snipers. And hopefully have all of this done before the release of Warzone 2. Any idea what the 1% system lows would be? No idea yet, to be honest with you. I'd have to do my own tinkering with the 13900K. Like, I've not been on Team Blue since the 9900K, so I'd have to get used to the new performance and efficiency cores and try and understand how best to get 100% out of the system. How you feel about COD in its current state? I've really enjoyed Modern Warfare 2. I think it's a little rough around some edges, and it obviously needs a bit of refinement in some areas, but on the whole, I'd say like I'm pretty happy with Modern Warfare 2, especially from a technical standpoint. Do you know what? I'm going to do this in third person because it's going to be quicker and easier, really. I would say from a technical standpoint, I'm very happy with all the engine upgrades they've made. And naturally, all of that's going to lend really well to Warzone 2 as well. So yeah, I mean, personally, like I've had a lot of fun with it. I have played COD since COD 4. Hell, I've even played some of the older single-player CODs, like Big Red 1 and stuff like that. And as somebody who plays a lot of FPS games, this is the most I've enjoyed a COD in a while. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's a positive way to look at it, because I thought Vanguard was trash. I didn't really enjoy Cold War. Modern Warfare 2019 was pretty good. I lived with that, but like, I don't know, like every gripe I had about Modern Warfare 2019 feels like it's been solved in Modern Warfare 2. And naturally, over the course of the next year, Modern Warfare 2 will get some pretty insane support, whether it's maps, updates, quality of life improvements, the usual shebang you come to expect from them, really. Right, third person mode. This should make this a hell of a lot easier. That guy's looking at me like, how the hell is he spinning his pistol like that? And the thing is as well, is like I am, especially in Warzone 1, I was a movement player. Like I used slide cancelling, I used jump shots, I used drop shots. But I only ever used it where it made sense, whereas some people just seemingly do it for the sake of doing it. And I think those are the guys who are more upset about that not being a thing rather than anybody else. Also, swimming in third person is actually really shitty, so we're not going to do that. We could get out of this. Lads, that'd be lovely. Cheers. Oh, it's properly kicking off. Hello. Right, that's one set of 3 kills without dying. I think Warzone 2 will be good. I'm not really worried about Warzone. In fact, Warzone 2 is probably the thing I'm least worried about. Like, they know what the formula is. They know how it works, how it doesn't work. They know how it does well and how it doesn't do well. Like, to me personally, I just think Warzone's going to be an easy knockout of the park for them. Right, there's obviously easers. I need to make it so that my second monitor doesn't want to constantly turn off. Oh, that was beautiful. There we go, there's the 3 kills I needed. Or more of them, should I say? Yeah, third person mode's a really good way to get the 3 kills without dying, because you can just... Well, you can just third person peek all the kills, you know what I mean? I think some of the more intelligent players have figured it out as well, because a lot of them are starting to run challenging weapons like shotguns and battle rifles. I'll be real with you, I would have given that guy a free kill. I'm not even joking. Like, I would why is everybody running riot shield? What's going on? Have I missed some sort of team call out or something? That we're all going shields and shotties or something. There's another 3 kills for that dying. There we go. God, it also helps I played the shit out of loads of third-person shooters. Otherwise, this wouldn't be anywhere near as easy as I'm currently finding it. I also played a lot of third person in the old Modern Warfare 2, so all of this feels, dare I say it, very natural to a simple scrub like me. I love how they're all running shields. I think they will bring loadouts back. Well, it's already been kind of leaked that they have brought loadouts back. Which ultimately I kind of think is a shame, really. Like, I think we should have tried the new system first before they decided to get rid of it. Naturally, I just don't think they were expecting so much negative press of not having loadies. Even though they technically did have loadouts, it was just a slightly different way of doing it. I'll let him have the kill, why not? I'm not going to kill him with a pistol, so make his life easier. Yeah, just, you know, I would have liked to have tried the new system, personally. I think it's a bit of a shame that we never got to. My biggest concern with Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2 really is that Warzone 1 died because of the metas, and because average players couldn't keep up with the constantly changing metas. And if they do the same thing in Warzone 2, I think Warzone 2 will also die a death. Because people just don't have the time for it. Like, people can't... You know, not everybody's a streamer. Not everybody's a content creator. Like, the average Joe can't keep up with 75 separate metas in the space of 2 weeks. Ultimately, I just hope that however they decide to go about it, they balance the game effectively. So that metas are less of a concern, and that there is a very open meta where anybody can use lots of different weapons and still be successful, and you wouldn't be punished for it. That's the ideal world, in my humble opinion. And I think it's possible. I think they can do that. They can reach that point as a game. It's just going to take a lot of weapon balancing. Also, we've gotten so many kills without dying that at this point I might actually be able to gold this gun in this round. I'm looking forward to Warzone 2 though, like, ultimately having a whole brand new big map to explore. And more importantly, one that's more, like, dynamic and more interesting. Because you have to bear in mind, we have swimming now. We're going to have, on top of swimming, we're going to have new vehicle mechanics. The ability to climb on vehicle rooftops. All of these little things here and there are going to come together and make the game feel much more alive. And I think that's a really big positive that a lot of people aren't really thinking about. Like, the fact that we're going to have armored boats and stuff like that swimming through the middle of the map. You know, to me, personally, I think that's going to completely change the game. Or the helicopters that you can shoot out the side of. You know, stuff like that, to me, I think is going to completely elevate the overall feeling of the game. And the number of, like, scenarios that can occur. Because to me, personally, the reason people keep playing BR games is because of all the crazy and wacky things that can happen in a single BR game. And when you add new elements like water, boats, helicopters, all of these things that we previously didn't have, you increase the frequency of those things happening. So people will have more crazy stories to tell about what they did in Warzone and stuff like that. You think anybody will be able to compete in COD BR? Will be able to compete with COD in the BR sense? I think so, yeah. I think if you have good game sense and good BR sense, I think more traditional BR players are definitely going to feel a little bit more at home. Alright, I'm going to reload this gun, and then I'm going to pop a daddy, and I'm going to go murder these guys. Because that is a good strat right now. I've just given that guy a free shotgun kill. Yeah, the audio is going to be great as well. Like, the fact that the audio is so drastically better in Modern Warfare 2 going to lend itself very well to Warzone 2. And in fact, I think it'll be even better than the multiplayer because they'll likely turn the footsteps up compared to multiplayer. I think I just got the gold camo. So I think we've just platinumed. We have indeed just platinumed the MP5, guys. Well, platinumed all the SMGs, basically. So we now have to do the platinum challenges. Which we will do at a later date, because I'd like to get all the guns to gold before I get them to platinum. Oh, do you mean, like, will any other games be able to compete with Warzone 2? I don't think so, personally. Like, I think Warzone 2 is just going to be that game that everybody's playing. A bit like when it first released. When Warzone 1 first released, it was just the only thing people were playing. I think it's going to be a very similar story. This poor guy trying to get Lockwood kills, man. I should just let the round end, really. GG. Oh, does all gold equal all platinum? I thought you had to do specific challenges for platinum afterwards. Or does it just auto-unlock? Favorite SMG? Probably the mini-back, then. I think the mini-back has served me the best out of all the SMGs. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to do the platinum challenges, don't you? So we should... Theoretically now, we should have gold. And we do. I have done all the gold challenges, so why is that... Why is that telling me that I haven't done a challenge? MX9. Gold. Yeah. Oh, could it be the MP7? I might not have finished the MP7. I didn't finish the MP7. Ah, okay. Well, we can gold the MP7 next. That's easy enough. We need one with damage range and bullet velocity, so we'll probably go with... Probably that. Then we'll probably put some more damage range and bullet velocity on top of it, because the MP7 is literally dog for that. And then we will add lots of ADS buffs to make it quicker. What else we got? And then theoretically, I can tune all of this a little bit to give us a bit more ADS speed, a bit more recoil steadiness. Tune this to give us more bullet velocity, and then tune this to give us more aim down sight speed. And then I can tune this to give us more aim idle stability. And this one, more aim down sight speed. And then theoretically, this should be an absolute monstrous MP7. It's definitely much better. ADS speed could be quicker, though. That's actually quite sluggish. I need to tune it a little bit more. Let's put this all the way down to ADS speed. And let's put this all the way down to aim down sight speed as well. And then theoretically, that will be much more like it. I mean, it's still pretty slow. But I'll live with it. So long as we have the damage range, I don't really care, because that's the big downfall with the MP7, is the bloody damage range. It's so poor. Right, so we need 10 double kills. I'm going to do that in third person. Again, it's just easier. Double kills in third person, no problemo. And then we will have platinum on our SMGs. If I do the M16, we will have what you call it, platinum on ARs, and then I can start working on like snipers, marksman rifles, all of the other pain, so to speak. Good to see you all in chat, guys, by the way. Feel free to drop a like. It does support the channel, of course. We reach 500 likes. Big Susan at YouTube, CEO. She'll go, wow, What an incredible content creator. We should give him more viewership. And in turn, make his life easier. Wow. Amazing how that worked. Wow. Oh, dear. No, I think the mini back is quite good. I think the thing about the mini back is that you need to tune it to be slightly more accurate. But once you've done that, you have a high mag capacity, a fast ADS speed, and good damage range. And that should make it pretty solid. I don't even have one 4090 just yet, DVD Mike. It's not a guarantee. Well, it's like 90% guaranteed. We've still got to work out the paperwork, but hopefully once that's sorted, we will sort out a new PC for Warzone 2. And then my old PC can go to my brother because he's rocking a slightly older system. And yeah, I don't think I'll change the stream PC much. Stream PC is already doing the job, you know what I mean? No need to let it do anything differently, eh? It's good to see you guys. It's good to see you. Lovely having you all here, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for keeping me company as well. Leveling up these weapons is a pain in the ass. What mode are we on? Oh, domination. This is perfect for double kills. Third person domination, I'll be chilling. Is your brother as good? Do you know what? I learned a lot of my first-person shooter skill set from him. And I'm sure if he was a full-time streamer or content creator and had as much time as I do to play this game, he would be. But in terms of game sense, his game sense is very good. Oh god, I'm trying to get that cheap kill. Crouched. I would love to see where my teammates were in that equation. Yeah, we'll do all the platinum challenges later. I just want to get everything to gold first, and then from that we'll take everything to platinum, and then from platinum we'll take everything to polyatomic or whatever the hell it is. I mean, at least it's only like one challenge, right? So there we go, that's a cheap double kill. Thank you very much, AFK player. Saving my ass. Yeah, this MP7 definitely has a slower ADS, which makes it a little less CQB competitive. But the damage range does make a big difference in terms of your overall gameplay, because that's the one... I wouldn't even call it like a small drawback. It's a very major drawback to the MP7. Is its overall damage range. That's not going to count as a double kill, is it? It's not fast enough. See, realistically, I probably should be playing headquarters for double kills. That would be the more intelligent move here. My bullets just hit the flag, didn't they? Yeah, we're going to go into headquarters. I think headquarters will be better for double kills because more people will be playing on the objective and it'll be easier to predict spawns. Good to see you all in chat though, guys. We were very nearly there in terms of like platinuming. And we're about to hit 94,000 subscribers, which means that we're on pace. We need 8 more subscribers today. Which means we're on pace to hit 95 probably this week. And then hopefully by the end of the month, we'll be at 100k, but we'll see. We shall see. We're not far off. We are not far off at all. I believe we can get there. I do believe. I really need to get a screen protector on my OnePlus 7 Pro. I never bother getting a screen protector, and then I get really annoyed when the screen gets all scuffed up, and I'm like, oh, should have just got a screen protector then, shouldn't you? Idiot. Alright. Now this will be the place to get the double kills. That's not the angle I wanted to end up holding there. This first HQ probably isn't going to be the best for double kills. Truth be told. Yeah, we are doing Val double kills. There we go, there's one. It's the damage range with the Val that's just such a problem, but to get that damage range, you need to lose ADS speed. So it really does become a lesser of two evils kind of situation, for the most part. It's like, what can you live with? Can we just get rid of this headquarters spawn? Because I really think it's a horrid headquarters spawn. Oh, look at this fucking spanner. Move out the way, you prick. Don't just stand still, staring vaguely at a corner. That could have been a double. But there's somebody running a 7.4U, which is a meta weapon. Panic. Right, now these HQs should be a lot easier to get what we need. Should, being the keyword. It's like I'm using the HCR. I wonder how that performs, actually. Not too bad, actually, by the looks of it. Time to kill on that looks decent. Right, I need to avoid this angle. And I'm going to have to remove the barrel of this thing. Even though I want the barrel... It's going to have to come off because it makes the ADS too slow, which is really upsetting because damage range on this gun is utterly shambolic. Hopefully the suppressor... Why would you put a pie there? What possesses somebody to put a random pie in the middle of a road? I swear, man, some of the weirdos who play this game. There's a couple of guys in this server who obviously are playing TDM. Right, I'll just die now because I'm the only person who's actually capturing the point. Thank you, game. Appreciate being the only person playing the objective. Let's go, baby. Let's go. XP challenge with pies today? Brilliant. Cheers, God. Thanks for encouraging people to play like utter scumbags. As per. What in sweet God are you using to just instantly delete me? I'm actually looking forward to doing the FTAC recon because it just looks utterly ridiculous. They need to reduce the blast radius on drill charges. They're too OP. I don't mind the drill charges, but you should have to be precise with them. At the moment, they're just way too OP on blast radius. Like, they have the blast radius of a regular grenade. I absolutely despise playing with people who are obviously just playing TDM. Like, it's obviously an objective game mode, but they've gone, nah, I'm playing TDM, bro. Forgot to tell you, but actually, this is TDM. Don't know if you heard. Made my own teammate absolutely crap his pants. Right, just need to hold up here. This guy, this Steffa guy, I actually hope you step on a plug socket today. Like, straight up, all 3 pins, and then some Lego, and then some glass. Because he's always in the right place at the right time to just utterly ruin it. To just kill the vibe. Look at that. Outrageous behavior. Don't really want to have to use a cast-off at any point. But, you know, sometimes you just run out. The nice little Vaznev there that he's got going. Ah, he shouldn't have called that in. That UAV got him killed there. That's the thing about UAVs. They do that. At the moment, we're using... Nice. At the moment, we're using the MP7. Not really by choice. We're just getting it finished on the levels. We need a few more double kills, and we'll be on our merry way with the MP7. We'll never have to play with it again. And I probably never will, because it's a pretty mediocre SMG. You know, this is the perfect headquarters for double kills. Perfect. A handful of double kills. Nice one, Jack Lloyd. Good to see you. To tune your weapons, you need to level it up to the maximum level, and then you can tune certain attachments. Favorite gun right now? Probably the 7.62 assault rifle, the Vaznev SMG, the mini-back SMG, the SPR. Those would be my top 4 at the minute. What else? I think the Vaznev, which is what this guy is using here, although he's using like a slightly weirdly built version of it. It's just a very impressive SMG. AK-74U is also very good. This guy's using it. Although I wouldn't run an optic on it personally. Right. We won't be far off, guys. We only need a handful. I waited for him to pull out the throwing knife to break his ankles. Oh, that was scummy from me. If he was just trying to get riot shield kills, I'd probably let him have it. Because I know the struggle right now. Because I'm in the struggle right now. But the throwing knife, it's not going to run, bro. Where are the enemies coming from? That is my question. I would say that they're probably more likely coming from this direction. Yep, there we go. The worst time Semtex in human history for me there. That's very good. Thank you, game. We can hold this headquarters for more than 5 minutes. I can probably get some fairly cheap double kills. Why would you peek up there? What incentive do you have to be looking up there, bro? So jammy, dude. It's such COD timing, I swear to God. The MP7's terrible, Stanley. I like it. Vaznev, Miniback, MP5, Hurricane. MP7's right at the bottom of the list. It's easily the worst SMG in the category. The MX9 is the second worst, I would argue. Like, the MP7 only looks good because I'm making it look good. And there's no other reason for it. It's otherwise a dog weapon. I knew he was gonna peek it, so I drilled him. Suffer. There's a new sheriff in town. I can't need many more double kills, surely. Ah. Oh, let that be the last double kill I needed. That challenge better be completed, because I swear to God, I've done like 75 bajillion double kills this round. Yeah, the ADS speed isn't great, the damage range isn't great, the MP7 just on the whole is a very mediocre SMG. There's just not a whole lot to like about it. Nice little pistol. Little pistol slap at the end of that. Lovely. I'm sure the enemy opponents didn't like it. He won't enjoy watching that one again. That's for sure. Oh, knock at my door. and I muted myself because I'm really, really good at this. I answered the door and had a very I had a man look at me, and he sort of went, "Why do you have a British accent?" I was like, "Because I'm not from here." But anyway, the weather's cleared up, so it's probably not going to hold for much longer because it's supposed to rain again. So I'm going to go and walk my dog before he literally goes mental. But thank you guys very much for joining me today. It's been lovely having you all here. We'll have a YouTube short out tonight. We'll have a video out tomorrow night, another live stream tomorrow, either in the morning or at midday. But thank you very much for joining me, and thank you for popping by, saying hello. Back again tomorrow, as per usual. And we'll have lots of videos to help you guys out with Warzone 2, weapon leveling, whatever you're looking for. It's going to be on the page, so make sure you're subscribed. And yeah, cheers, guys. Appreciate all the support today. I'm going to go walk the old pup who is looking at me right now like he's deranged. And I'll see you in the next one.